Hello and welcome to Mass Effect 3, my first ever playthrough. Going to be doing a Renegade approach. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Welcome on in. Hey, Spectrum. How's it going? You did a double take when you saw me on. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, so, I had to change plans. I was going to be back, and streaming on the 5th, but, I had to come back home to take care of some stuff I couldn't do remotely. So I was able to start streaming a bit earlier. So yeah. Okay, so the way I've been playing these games, when I played Mass Effect 1, because I'd never played any of the games before, I wasn't sure what I was going to think about it. So I thought, well, I'll play through the game with a Renegade approach. That way, if I don't like the game, I'll at least find some enjoyment in being an asshole to people in the game. But I ended up liking the game, so I still stuck with the Renegade path. But I came up with this kind of roleplay trilogy character arc for Shepard over the course of the story. So when I played Mass Effect 1, I chose the background, I think it's the colonist one, where there's like an attack on the colony where she was living when she was a child. And I used that as some kind of like reasoning for why the character would be a renegade in Mass Effect 1. And in conjunction with that, I thought, what if I did the second game as a paragon to make it that my character was turning over a new leaf? They'd been a renegade in Mass Effect 1 story, but they decided that they would, become a paragon instead. So I played through Mass Effect 2 with that in mind. But when it came to Mass Effect 3, what I was going to do was play as Renegade again and make it to be like, but Shepard was just pretending to be a paragon. She's really a renegade. So I've made sure that she looks different in every game. Now, I didn't know before starting Mass Effect 2 that they were going to do a whole thing of Shepard, being quote-unquote dead and being reconstructed and using that as like a valid reason for why the character might potentially look different. So I didn't know that going in. So it actually worked out quite well to fit in with the whole idea of wanting to change the character. So as a result, coming into Mass Effect 3, even though there may not be that reasonable explanation that I could use, I'm still going to make the character look different. So I'm not going to import Mass Effect 2 character. Now, I'm assuming that anything related to my choices probably won't get imported either if I choose this option. But in the second game, they did a recap of some things from the first and allowed you to choose what you either did choose when you played, or if you'd forgotten, to be able to make new choices and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if it's going to save. I don't know if I'm going to have to, redo all that again. I'm just assuming that I will. But yeah, we're going to go with female Shepard. So we can keep that consistent. Oh yeah, Spectrum. Yeah, it wasn't anything like bad, so that was good. But yeah, it just meant that I wasn't able to stay for as long as I was anticipating originally. You're supposed to be asleep, are you? Well, hopefully you get some good sleep when you do go to sleep. In Mita, thank you so very much, dude, for the 7 months in a row. That's awesome. Thank you very much for that, dude. How's your day going today? Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you. Oh, nice in Mita. That's good. I'm glad that it's going well. That's excellent. I hope that work goes well. Hopefully so. I'm going really good, thanks in Mita. Yeah, things are going well. Zereth, thanks for pointing that out. I forgot that I didn't deactivate that. Alright, buy miles. Take that off. There we go. I'll just make sure that the only ones I want active are active. Arnie movie scene impression, Bane impression. Must have been the wind. Random Assassin's Creed quote. Random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. And Arnie impression. Cool. Yeah. Alright. So there we go. So there's no one in this game called Miles. What are you doing, Red? Oh, no worries at all in meter. And thanks, dude. Yeah, it was good to have a couple of days break. On Sunday I did that Outlast stream, which was good to do as well. But yeah, we're back into the schedule proper now. So this will be my Wednesday through to Friday game, and then I'm going to be starting my first phase of celebrating Rise of the Tomb Raider's 10th anniversary. So that'll be on the weekends. And Mitra, it should be bye Shepard. Yeah, it's like, now Shepard has to die. Spectrum, it's 10 Fahrenheit minus 12 Celsius. I would love that. That would be awesome. I would definitely like to have that temperature. Hey there, Drake. Welcome, dude. How's it going?
Hello, ladies. Look at your man. Now back to me. Now back at your man. Now back to me. Sadly, he isn't me. But if he stopped using lady-scented body wash and switched to Old Spice, he could smell like he's me.
Thanks for redeeming that, Drake. Hey there, Viper. How's it going today? Welcome on in. Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, it's a sheep. Where the heck is Shepard? Yeah, I know, right, Zereth? It's like slacking. Very slacking. You've been good, Drake? Excellent. You're getting compliments left and right and you're still not used to it. You're still a fat boy from the inside. Well, that's great, Drake, that you've been getting some compliments and stuff. It's really good to have things that can lift your spirits as well. Glad to hear that, dude. You're bored out of your mind, Viper? Well, that's fair enough. Yeah, I know what that can be like sometimes. And what I hate too is when you're bored and you're trying to find stuff to do and you might start doing something and then you're like, I don't want to do this. And then you're back to square one again. Spectrum, your hubby uses Old Spice deodorant. Oh, does he really, Spectrum? Cool. So this is interesting. Choose your experience. So with action, you jump right into the action as the iconic Commander Shepard. Combat difficulty is adjustable. Conversations play as cutscenes. Role-playing, the traditional Mass Effect experience. Customize your character and choose dialogue responses. Combat difficulty is adjustable. Story, customize your character, experience and control the interactive story without difficult combat. Well, I'm going to stick with role-playing because I would like to customize the character and I would like to actually be able to choose dialogue choices and stuff like that. So we'll go with role-playing. Viper, just no friends on to play with anything. Oh, that's fair enough, Viper, too, as well. You know, different schedules and trying to, you know, see if there's someone that's playing when, you know, you have time. And Drake, harsh reality, when you're at work, you have some much things you want to do but can't. When you're off on your day off, you're bored out of your mind. What the fuck, life? I know, it's annoying when that kind of stuff happens. It's like when you're looking for something that you're missing and you never find it until you stop looking, and then randomly the next day you just come across it. Or you think to yourself, I'm going to go and do this thing today outside because the weather's nice, and then after you start going outside to do it, it starts to change. You know, things like this are so annoying. So in the first two games, I actually changed Shepard's name to Lara Jane. So I like Lara as a name. There we go. And I'm going to make a custom appearance. Spectrum, fun fact, you were 55 years old before you ever played a video game online with anyone else. Well, I hope you had a good experience with it, Spectrum. You know, it's always good to jump into something that you've never done before, and, you know, hopefully it was a good experience. Zereth, it's always in the last place you look. Exactly, that too, as well. And you look in the spot, and then you don't see it, but then you do later, and you're like, hang on, how did this get here? Okay, so I'm going to try and just make Shepard as much of a evil-looking character as I can for this playthrough. Now, I know that Renegade doesn't always mean that, you know, it's necessarily a negative kind of thing. So when I say, playing the character as evil, I know that there'll be some things that you choose to do as a renegade that it won't be like, evil kind of thing. It's just, sometimes it's like, it's the difference between doing something or saying something in a way that is more urgent than something that might be a bit more relaxed and, not as urgent as well. That's probably the closest to red I'm going to get, I think. Because I was hoping to be a bit brighter red, like demon red or something like that. But I guess I'll have to go with that. Hey, never misspelled. Never knew you could customize your character in these games, to be honest, but then again, you've heard very little about them. Yeah, you can choose male or female, and they're a preset look that you can't change, or you can go in and, change whatever look you want as well. Hey there, Narbro, welcome. It must have been the wind. Exactly. That's what it must have been. How's it going, Narbro? Zereth, you love that phrase. It's like, found it, but I'll keep looking. Yeah, that's true as well. Misspelled accidental racism. Well, trying to find demon red color, and they don't really have that option. So this is the closest to red, bright red that I can actually get. But with the makeup option, I might be able to make it even redder and brighter. Drake, when you try to be evil, but you just end up being a complete jerk to everyone, but end up saving the world. It's just so funny, Nah, bro, oompa loompa doopity doo. I've got another puzzle for you. Drake, when you try to look for something, but it was on your hand all along. Yeah, like people who lose their glasses or their sunglasses, and they're like, where is it? And then they're like, oh, it's on my head. Misspell, can you pick gender too? You can, yeah. Yeah, so you can pick male or female, but you can't... Actually, hang on. Yeah, you can pick male and female, and you can either keep the default, or you can just, go and customize, actually, now that I think about it. And Mitch, you don't remember if you can do this in the first game as well. We just went with default when you started your playthrough, you didn't pay much attention. You probably could. Yeah, you probably could. I wanted to make Shepard look different in every playthrough, like... Mass Effect 1 to 2, she looks very different, and so I wanted to make 3 look very different as well. Spectrum, why red? I was actually looking for something that could be really, really evil, because in Mass Effect 1 I played Shepard as a renegade, because I wasn't sure if I was going to like the game, so I thought if I'm not going to like the game, I may as well do something that will keep me interested as I went through. But I ended up liking the game, so I still kept the renegade approach. And I came up with a role-play idea where across the 3 games I would have a character arc where after Shepard in Mass Effect 1 was a paragon, was a renegade, that I would have her turn over a new leaf and become a paragon in Mass Effect 2. So I played her that way in Mass Effect 2. But now in Mass Effect 3, I'm going to make it that she was just pretending to be paragon in Mass Effect 2, and she's going to show her true self by being, renegade again. Zereth, if the character is unallied, would it be Red Dead? It could be. Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome. Perfect timing. Rod Anderson, you just finished the summoning. Oh, nice. That's good. GG's, Drake. That's a good amount of thing. So what have you been doing in terms of like Saga and Alan? Have you been sort of like jumping back and forth, or did you sort of like stick with one? Drake, when you try your best to hate the game but end up loving it, worst feeling ever. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that I went in wanting to hate it. It's just that I wasn't sure if I would like it. So I thought, well, if I'm not going to like it, I don't want to just play through the game not liking it without some kind of thing I could hold on to and enjoy about it. Because it's quite fun in games to, you know, quote unquote, being an asshole. Misspelled, you're always a little skeptical of customizable protagonists that already have lore and stuff because of Fallout 4, that butchered the role-playing integrity the series is supposedly known for. You love Fallout New Vegas, so... Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I haven't played the Fallout games and that, but it's kind of like if you have a game where there's different endings, and the next game comes out and ignores the ending that you might have gotten. You know, sometimes it's very hard to keep things, but there are sort of like consistencies that you can keep across the thing as well. Dr. Darling, you've done only Saga chapters in Saga in Wake 2. No worries at all. In Saga Wake 2. Yeah, it's funny. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, you don't play as Alan for as much. And it's like, you actually have more chapters as Alan. Like, it's not that the other character has more chapters than he does as well. Never misspelled. You both love being a total hero and total evil bastard. It's cool to jump between the two as well. That could be quite fun. Oh, no worries at all, Spectrum. I hope you get some good rest. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hello. I really hope you get some good sleep, and best of luck with the therapy in the morning as well. I'll just have her hair like that temporarily so I can actually see better what I'm actually changing with some choices. Dr. Darling, I know you might not like this, but consider the Leviathan DLC because it is connected to the main story. It's not an independent arc, it offers many explanations. We'll see when we get to it. Yeah, I'll just think about it as well, because I kind of want to still have something for a future playthrough to be like, hey, this is something different I haven't done yet as well. But we'll see. Never misspelled. Your favorite Fallout New Vegas playthrough, you're a female working for the Legion and being a super evil cannibal simping for Volpers in Coulter, one of the bad guys, so to speak, lol. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know too much about the Fallout series. Emmett, you will pretend like you're not watching, since you still haven't finished Mass Effect 1, you don't want spoilers, you've kept the game spoiler-free so far. That is totally understandable and Meta for sure. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Yeah. I saw 1, 2, and 3 played through, but I didn't see every single aspect of it, so I was still able to, have some things I didn't know. Never misspelled. Is this first or third person? You can't find it. Kind of find it funny to customize a character that you barely see. Lol. Yeah, this is third person, but I get what you mean though as well. Like, yeah, Dr. Darling. Oh, cool. You're in the Herald of Darkness song part now with Alan. Nice, Dr. Darling. Well, I hope you enjoy that segment. Drake, you only borrowed a Mass Effect game so you can cool nifty outfit for Dead Space 3. Oh, did you? Are they linked? Oh yeah, EA did both, that's right. Never misspelled. You kind of wish they would do an Assassin's Creed RPG, like actual RPG, even if it's just a one-off thing. You love the word Leviathan. Yeah. Yeah, there was definitely potential to do like a spin-off series of different kinds of genre games as well in Assassin's Creed. So they could have done that. And yeah, it's a really cool word. Never misspelled. Leviathan. Hey there, Afro. You hope Ubisoft goes bust and they get bought out so their IPs end up hopefully in competent hands. Yeah. I think the worst that will happen is they'll just get bought out and the content that they create will probably be a lot of cheaply made and quickly produced stuff, Never misspelled. Okay, so Fallout New Vegas was fun because the Legion faction is super sexist, so it was funny to be their main warrior and female lol. Yeah, put a bit of a twist on it. Alright. Never misspelled. Assassin's Creed Odyssey was both really good and bad. They had great ancient Greek accents and references, but the main story was kind of meh. Wow, she actually does look evil. Yeah. Yeah, I really wanted to go all in on that with this playthrough for this game as well. But yeah, Odyssey has some good things about it, but as an Assassin's Creed game, it really should have been a spin-off called something else, set in the same universe, but not trying to tie it into any sort of like bloodlines or trying to make it that the main character is the ancestor of Aya, who was one of the people that came up with the Hidden Ones, with Bayek and stuff. Because I just think that you can do a story set in the same universe without having to make it necessarily tie up to anything. Put things in the story that make it's set in the same universe as well, but it could have been like a side sort of a game. And Mitty, you're playing as Mal Shepard in Mass Effect 1. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think when I do my next playthroughs, I'll play as Mal Shepard. Karen Shepard in Mita. Very nice. Never misspelled, kind of giving Ellen DeGeneres as a grandma. Yeah. It's like... Give her the Karen hairstyle. Alrighty then. So this will be good enough for what I want to do. So here we go. Here's my quote-unquote evil shepherd. I know that playing Renegade doesn't necessarily mean that it's evil path or anything like that, but I still want to have the character look as evil as I could possibly make them look, to tie into this role-playing character arc across the trilogy that I wanted to do. Never misspelled. You don't have a problem with Odyssey being an Assassin's Creed game, but then again, you're not a super fan. One of your favorite entries was AC3, so that should tell you enough about that. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 3 was a great game, actually. Like, there's things that here and there they didn't even, fix in the remaster, like the horse mechanics and stuff. But overall, I think Assassin's Creed 3 is a really good Assassin's Creed game. Maybe you'd like Mass Effect, but you don't know, since all your knowledge comes from a Minecraft map pack. You played for like an hour when very young. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you've played like Gears of War before, but in terms of like sci-fi, kind of like on the ground, combat scenario, it's kind of similar to that. It's got some RPG elements to it as well. But yeah, I'd probably, if because you got the Legendary Edition, which this is, but I don't know if they still sell the original versions separately or not. So there we go. That is my Shepherd for this playthrough. So last time I had her as a soldier, which most likely I will actually keep. Alright, so space, the birth of your parents from the Alliance military, she was stationed, colonist, 16. Yeah, so this is the one that I went colonist. So that's what I've played the character as. And Mita, you're really liking Mass Effect so far. You find it very immersive, very nice in Mita, and what's cool about that game too is the planet investigation. I really like doing that. It was quite cool, just the idea of, like, there was a Sega game for the Genesis where you would be up in space, but then you'd go down to the planet's surface. I don't know, there's just something about being in a spaceship in space and then going down to some sort of like unknown planet that is kind of like creepy in a way as well, but kind of cool too. Never misspelled. Do you think you like AC3 a lot because you experienced a lot of unexplainable deja vu when going through it? Like, sometimes you knew exactly where to go and how things would look up ahead despite never playing before. It felt supernatural, to be honest. Maybe you'd seen a glimpse of your brother playing it, but definitely not enough to know exactly how a spot would look before walking up close. Especially if you'd seen your brother playing up to 10 years prior or so. Yeah. That's the other thing too, like, there could also be some other games that have similar areas as well that might have, been triggering. And me too, yeah. Still haven't explored all the explorable planets in Mass Effect 1, but you'll try to do that. Yeah, I ended up getting really into that part of it as well. Um, and Mass Effect 2 introduces something that at first I wasn't, too happy about, but the more I played the game, the mechanic became, it didn't really become an issue. That's right, never misspelled, yeah. Yeah, there's multiple planets and all that kind of stuff. It means you don't know if you can still play the game after you finish the main story. I don't know if you can. Yeah, I don't think so, though. Yeah. I want to say no, but it's been a couple of years now since I played it, so I might be wrong. So colonist is you were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. So in Mass Effect 1, I chose this, and my reasoning for the Renegade in that was that she harbored hatred for the Alliance, because it was like, why didn't you save us earlier? That kind of stuff. So I chose Colonist in Mass Effect 1 for that reasoning for Renegade, but I still stuck with it for Mass Effect 2 and this, so still plays in. Never misspelled. Are there any IRL planets in it? There is, yeah. Yeah. I don't think all the planets that we have in our solar system are in it, but there's definitely one that is. And Mita, because you're in a critical part of the main story and you still haven't completed all the side quests. Oh yeah, and Mita, like, I use the Mass Effect wiki to help me because it lets you know when there's certain things that you can't do anymore as well. If I go to Guides Mass Effect 1, I won't give spoilers obviously, but do you know by any chance in Mita what chapter you're up to in Mass Effect 1? Never misspelled. Mars, you bet. You really want a game set on Venus? Yeah. I mean, that'd be cool too to have a game that's set in our solar system where you explore all the planets in a futuristic setting as well. But yeah, it's well, I mean, this might be considered spoilers for some people, so I'll just, say that it's a spoiler, but Earth. Admit you're in that part of the story just before going to Illo. Oh yes, here we go. So yeah, I would probably, to be on the safe side, I would probably go and do the side quests that you can. But there's also there might be some side quests that you can't do anymore as well. And that, because like for Mass Effect 3, for example, I've plotted out in a notepad all the missions, all the side missions, and using the guide where it says you can't do this mission before this planet. So in my order, I've put it after the planet that it says you have to wait for becomes available. But I'll probably have to edit it as I go along. But for Mass Effect 3, for example, all side missions must be completed before starting Act 3 as well. Never misspelled. You've seen the surface and it looks a lot like a place called the Glowing Sea in Fallout 4. Very radioactive site of a nuke blast near Boston. Oh, bloody hell. Hey there, Stan. Welcome. I wish you strength at this hardest part of the game. Thank you, Stan. It's very difficult to get past the opening parts. Zereth, if a game was set on Mars, it needs a tavern because then it would be a Mars bar. Very true. And there has to be at least one character who talks about this company called Total Recall. Oh, did you misspell? You missed a dentist appointment? Well, hopefully you can schedule a new one close as possible. It means you've completed most of the side quests, but you're sure there are some that appear only when you actually go to the planet. Quite possibly two as well, yeah. Starting is the 93% of this game. misspelled, so instead you ate chocolate and smoked a cig for your teeth. Okay, so... I can't even remember what I chose in the other ones. Yeah, this one will fit. Throughout your military career, you held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes people wary of you, but when failure is not an option, you are the one to call. So here we go. Name Lara Shepard. Origin colonist. Reputation ruthless and class soldier. And me to some of the side quests you have started but not finished yet are collectibles like minerals and artifacts. Oh yeah, that's the other side of it too, where there's a lot of stuff. Mass Effect 2 has a lot of stuff like that as well. Okay, so we're going to go and choose this like we did with Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect Genesis 2 is an interactive comic that summarizes events from previous Mass Effect games. So it'll also be 1 and 2. Alright, so just a heads up that this is going to cover some spoiler stuff for Mass Effect 1 and 2 as well, but I'll play this, and that way I'll be able to also make any choices I need to make. I completely forget all the choices I made because it was a year ago in Mass Effect 2, so we'll just see as we go along.
I've already lost count of the days since they relieved me of duty. Strange how years of your life can just vanish in the blink of an eye. And in a flash, you got nothing but time. Time to reflect on everything that's happened. Hard to believe it's only been a few years since this all began. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. Whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Caden Alenko. A good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans. The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Lieutenant Alenko made the mistake of getting too close. It hit him with some type of energy. I grabbed him and threw him out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move. Could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Udina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat. As was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Udina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest, nastiest looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led us to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tally. A tech expert with a knack for hacking, she procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tali's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, then disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace that they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions, but not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre. My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I'd need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara. A Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species, Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Kaidan was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission.
Alright, so I need to check some things for this. And Mita, you wonder, who did you romance in Mass Effect 1? No one. Same as in 2 as well. And it'll be the same for this game as well. I just want to focus on other stuff. Never misspelled. When you heard people talking about this game, it's made you a little disappointed that this is the famous Shepard and now General Shepard from Call of Duty. Oh, okay. Yeah, the last Call of Duty game I played that was new was Modern Warfare 3, the original. Hey there, Foxenheim. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? Hey there, Scar. Mass Effect, let's sell this game again edition. Yeah, how dare they sell it again. But yeah, I think, because wasn't the original 2007, the second one was 2009, I think, and then the third was 2012, so the remasters came out, over a decade after the first game at least, so at least it wasn't like, didn't come out a couple of years after the original versions. Mass Effect it was really cool, Foxenheim. I never had played them before up until 2023. Thank you, Misspelled, for redeeming rendered Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. How's things going, Scar? Never Misspelled is kind of giving Borderlands if it was serious. Yeah, this is just the comic though. The graphics will definitely be not in this style. Okay, so I've got one. Alright, boys, let's move out. Marston, I hear you caught up with Mr. West Dickens. I did. For a man who claims to have found a remedy to all ailments, he was in pretty bad shape. His tonic has helped a great many people. It's a medical breakthrough from the East, the result of years of research. If only it could cure him of his diarrhea of the mouth. I wouldn't be so dismissive of science if I was you. Times are changing fast. He's no more a scientist than I am a priest, but people can spend their hard-earned money however they please. He's certainly a character, that West Dickens. I can't understand a goddamn word he says. A more flannel-mouthed bunko artist I've never met. Hey, Marshall, see those vultures? Might just be a dead critter. Marston, take a look. Eli, you too. Ain't no survivors here, Marshall. Man, this don't look too good. Somebody was so busy killing people, they went and dropped their gun. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. There's a few different characters talking there, so I wanted to make sure they all sounded different to each other. Not necessarily doing an impression of all the characters. In Mita, okay, you understand. You liked Ashley and romanced her. Well, that's fair enough in Mita, yeah. Yeah, so Kaiden was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission. Alright, so I didn't romance Kaiden or Liara at all, so I'll go with the mission comes first option. Foxenheim, you going good as well? That's excellent. You know, like The Last of Us, remaster. Misspelled, got back just in time to hear, laugh my ass off. You had to call the dentist lol. Oh, that's okay. Never misspelled. Well, that's good that you're able to hear the redemption.
I decided discretion was the better part of valor, and kept my focus on our goal, finding Saren. Thanks to Liara's help, we had our next lead, Venezia. Saren had taken her to Noveria, where he'd enslaved the queen of a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Venezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni queen. The queen's drones were everywhere, and they were not happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Venezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone, with the information. I tried to reason with Venezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Venezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms. And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her, but the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before.
Well, I definitely know I killed the queen when I played Mass Effect 1. And Meteorod doesn't mix duty with pleasure. Yeah, I mean, there are some games where I've had the character romance characters and stuff. But it's always from a standpoint of, do I want to do it for this playthrough or not? It's not for my sort of, like, you know, gratification. Because I'm not one of these people that thinks every single game needs to have, you know, a sex scene or something in it as well. Like, you can have games that don't. And also, like, shipping characters. Like, I get it, you know, fan fiction. But when people want the fan fiction to be the actual thing, it's like, hold the brakes a bit, you know. Unless the people behind the story want to make it like that. But I don't think that, you know, every character needs to have some kind of, like, romantic interest necessarily. But yeah, there's been games with romance options where I've romanced characters. Like, I did a playthrough as Cassandra in Odyssey once, where she just romanced all the women that were in the game, you know. But personally myself, I don't really, you know, it's not like I'm salivating at the lips to have characters in video games get with each other, you know.
I couldn't take the chance. I had a mission to do, and an army of angry Rachni would be one more problem I didn't have time to deal with. With Saren's top lieutenant dead, he was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves, mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base and all its research. Rex disagreed, violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down.
Alright, I remember in Mass Effect 2 that Rex was actually a character, so obviously, if that's the case, we didn't actually kill him in Mass Effect 1. Drake Cassandra when she maxed charisma. Yeah. some funny situations in that game. And me too, that's understandable. You freed the queen. Oh yeah, you freed the queen. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I think because I think in future play that's the thing. There's so many ways you can play the games. So I don't know uh, what I'll do for my next playthrough of Mass Effect 1, but I want to do all the content for each game in the future and do them back to back instead of having like a year between each game. Scar, why this game looks like this? This is a optional thing that you can do that recaps events from the previous games and gives you the opportunity to either choose what you chose in those games, or you can actually change what you chose for this game so that it changes references and things and all that kind of stuff. But it's also a good way to recap the story and to get me back in the story, because I played Mass Effect 1 in 2023 and then I played Mass Effect 2 in 2024, and so there's been a year between each playthrough, so it helps me get back into the world of the game as well.
Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split my team into 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Kaidan with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign, the Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he'd found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them.
So in my playthrough, I'm pretty sure I saved Kaidan instead of Ashley. This guy looks like a Chinese fake version of Mass Effect. I'm not really big into comics, but I don't mind the actual style that they've gone with for these. But yeah, these are just like optional things. Emita, you read that you can decide what to do with Saren. Now you don't know which choice to make. You know he will die either way, but the matter is how. That's so true as well. Yeah, it's like knowing how something's going to play out. Hey there, Lucas. How's it going? Misspelled. What a long recap. Yeah, it's going to be even longer too, because it'll also go through Mass Effect 2 as well. I remember now, in Mass Effect 2, Kaidan was in there, so I saved Kaidan for sure. Or Kaidan.
Ash was a good friend, and a great soldier. But I had to choose, and I chose Kaidan. That was the last time Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. I'd never tell anyone, but I had my doubts. Leaving Ashley behind, it hardened my resolve, but revealed a weakness in my defenses. How many more friends and allies would I be willing to sacrifice in order to stop Saren? We arrived on Ilos close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that, each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died like every species before them, but a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He had caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope that the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him. As the Alliance and Council fleets battled Saren's army outside the Citadel, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him. As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our human Alliance fleet in jeopardy.
In Mass Effect 1, because I was doing Renegade, the Council died. We sacrificed the Council. So I'll choose that. But first, I'll catch up on chat. Hey there, Shin. Welcome, dude. How's things going? Hey there, Soda. Welcome. You missed an hour of stream because you took a nap. Good thing you didn't miss everything. Oh no, for sure. Yeah, we haven't actually gotten into the meat of the game yet. I chose the character appearance and made some changes and doing this recap of Mass Effect 1 and 2 to try and get my head back into this universe because I played them a year apart from each other, so I need a bit of recapping. I hope you had a good nap. Never misspelled. Jesus, they're drawing lots of cleavage. That's true, yeah. Yeah, for the female characters. Shin, you just finished Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Oh, very nice, Shin. That's cool. That's awesome. GG's. Drake, Roger, have to bounce. You're going to play some Tekken 8. Be seeing you soon, champ. No worries at all, Drake. Thank you for being here, dude. It was good to see you in chat again. I really hope you have some great fighting with Tekken 8. Thanks for being here, dude. I'll catch you again next time. So yeah, I definitely sacrificed the Council in that playthrough.
The Council could be replaced. The fleets were needed here and now if we were going to defeat Sovereign. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet, the battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left to me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician, ruthless and ambitious. He would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be placed before him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair. But a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right.
So I'm pretty sure that I went with Udina, even though I didn't like the character, but because I was playing the Renegade path in Mass Effect 1, and I wanted to make all the choices that were either like, you know, being an asshole or choices where it's like, I'll pick the worst person I can on purpose. I chose Udina, I'm pretty sure. I did, Shin, yeah. I saw that today and made a comment to it. Sunshine, it was a great nap. It's -8 Fahrenheit here right now, so you're cozy under all your blankets. Oh, very nice, Soda. That's cool. That's really good. I'm glad you had a great rest. I'm pretty sure I chose Udina. It was 2 years ago now, so I don't actually know for sure. What I might do is just go to my YouTube channel. And check. Actually, no, I chose I don't care in Mass Effect 1. I didn't choose either of them. So, don't know what to do here now. Because obviously, in this recap, we have to choose either Anderson or Udina. Alright, let's have a look at Mass Effect 2 then, and see if I can quickly find any clue that might tell me whether it was Udina or Thingo that I chose. Although there is the recap of Mass Effect 2 at the start, which I already had set up just in case I needed to. Oh yes, so Mass Effect 2 I chose mission comes first. Cool. Alright. Kill the Queen. Need to set the playback to fast. I was talking quite a bit in Mass Effect 2 when I was making the choice to kill the Queen, so even putting the video to the fastest speed to fast forward it and skipping ahead. Okay, now I finally choose, alright, the Queen, and then now the choice about saving or killing Rex, which in this playthrough I've already chosen what I chose in Mass Effect 1 and 2, which was to save Rex. Save Rex. Oh, it's still up to the save, Caden. I'll respond to chat while that's going forward a bit. Never Miss. Damn, is this still all the first game? It still is Never Miss spelled. Yeah, still covering the first game. Shin, they also added in the T-1000 and brought back Robert Patrick to do the voice. Oh, that's really cool that they did. I didn't realize he came back for it. That's cool. Hey there, Pedersen. Welcome. Anderson was great. He really, really was. Yeah, I liked his character. So, do you pick Anderson as well? Don't blame you at all. Yeah, he's a really good character. I definitely preferred him over Udina. Lucas, you didn't really go for good or bad. You just played it by ear. And that's a cool way to do it too as well. Just take whatever gets thrown at you and then decide, you know, for each thing without a preset, I'm going to do this or that. Pedersen, Anderson all the way. Oh yeah. Just need to see what I chose, because in Mass Effect 1, I chose Don't Care as for who to pick between Anderson and Udina. And now I need to see what I chose in Mass Effect 2 at the start of my playthrough when I did the recap for that. Dr. Darling, you just finished the musical part. You love the story, but as always, combat in Remedy games is so unfair sometimes. It really is, especially in Alan Wake 2. And it kind of ruins the music in a way, because then it makes you want to just skip it all and rush through it, like what happened in my previous playthrough. I died once, and then I'm just like, fuck this. So I just ran through. Jeez, it took me a while to choose in Mass Effect 2. I've been playing the video on double speed this whole time without even skipping ahead with the arrow keys on my keyboard, and it's still stuck on the screen of, do I save Kaydan or save Ashley? Come on, past Rod. 10 months ago. So it hasn't literally been 12 months since I played Mass Effect 2, but according to YouTube, it was 10 months ago that I started Mass Effect 2. Finally, I chose Save Kaydan, which I knew, but still need to fast forward to get to the point where I choose Anderson or Udina. Now we're up to the sacrifice to the save council part. Come on. Here we go. Alright. So, I chose I don't care in Mass Effect 1. Now let's see, what did I choose at the start of Mass Effect 2 between Anderson and Udina? Alright, there we go. So I chose Udina. Because I think I would have been like, in Mass Effect 1, if I had the choice all over again, I would probably go with Udina because I didn't like him. But I went with the I don't care in Mass Effect 1 because that felt more like a Renegade thing where it's just like, I don't give a fuck, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I chose Udina. So we'll choose him. Never misspelled. You love role-playing and stuff so much. Not going to lie, you got so obsessed with Skyrim that you're doing a giant fan fiction thing just for yourself right now. Well, that's really cool to enjoy it like that, you know. And it just goes to show that there's so much that the game world has to offer as well. Shin, you have a theory about Anderson. You think Anderson is Shepard's father, but Shepard doesn't know as they live with their mother. Ah, that's interesting, Shin. Yeah, I don't really know either way what I would choose to think of. And me to this part is like The Witcher 3 when you first see the Emperor when they ask you what you did in The Witcher 2. Yeah, it was like that for me too as well in Meta, and I didn't play Witcher 2 on the Xbox One, which is what I played Witcher 3 on because I could only access Witcher 2 as an Xbox 360 game. Dr. Darling, all the boss fights were kind of bullshit. Anyway, you have to go on some outdoor businesses for a few hours and we'll miss the beginning. You'll see if you can save Alan. That's no worries at all, for sure, Dr. Darling. Thank you so much for dropping in, and I'll see you when you get back later. Never misspelled. Damn, you were slow, huh? I wonder if you were skimming through an earlier video then too. I would have been, for sure. Yeah, I would have been skimming through my Mass Effect 1 playthrough. Saint, I may forgive you this sin. Well, thank you, Saint. And how's it going, by the way? Never misspelled. You never got into The Witcher. You have the third game, but you felt it was kind of unappealing to you. And that's fair too. Like, it can be very tricky as well. But yeah, Witcher 3 I really enjoyed. Dr. Darling, better be a 12-hour stream. No, it won't be a 12-hour stream. But if Crocodiles goes live, I'll most likely raid him.
I didn't much like Udina, but sometimes you need a pit bull on your side. Someone willing to be the bad guy, for the sake of the greater good. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned cleanup duty, routing out any remnants of Saren's army. But the Geth and Saren were just the beginning. The Reapers had other plans. A few months after the battle for the Citadel, while we were on patrol, we were attacked by an unknown vessel. Before we knew what was happening, we were disabled and forced to abandon ship. The Normandy was destroyed, and we lost a lot of good people. I almost didn't make it myself. Technically, I was as close to death as you can get. By the time my body was recovered, there wasn't much left. The pro-human group Cerberus acquired what was left of my body and spent the next 2 years rebuilding me. My memories, abilities, everything. The person in charge of my recovery was a Cerberus agent, Miranda Lawson. Brilliant and efficient. But before I could be completely rehabilitated, the Cerberus facility we were in was attacked. I was forced to fight my way out. In my condition, I should have died. But an ex-Alliance soldier named Jacob Taylor kept me alive. We found Miranda and we escaped. They took me to meet the Elusive Man, the leader of Cerberus and the one who had ordered me rebuilt. The Elusive Man lived up to his name, offering half answers to many of my questions. But he did explain why he'd brought me back. He believed I was the one person who could stop the Reaper threat. And he explained that the Reapers had a new ally, an insectoid race called the Collectors, the ones who had attacked the Normandy 2 years earlier. Since that time, they'd been systematically abducting entire human colonies and taking them beyond the Omega-4 relay, a place that no ships other than Collector ships ever return from. The Elusive Man wanted me to find out why humans were being abducted, and to end it. In return, Cerberus would outfit me with a rebuilt Normandy, weapons, and a skeleton crew. As long as I agreed to take along Miranda, Jacob, and an illegal AI named Edie. I told the Elusive Man I wanted my own team, people I knew. He already had a list of individuals that he wanted, people that might be willing to go on a suicide mission, to head beyond the Omega-4 relay and face the unknown. It was an interesting list. Ex-convicts, assassins, experimental scientists. In the end, it was my choice. It would take time and effort to recruit them all. And with more humans disappearing every day, I wasn't sure I should bother.
In Mita, you personally like the Witcher series a lot, but you totally understand why some people don't like them. For me, I didn't hear about the series until the third game came out, and there were a lot of reviews and stuff that were praising it. And I thought, And then fast forward to when the Witcher Netflix show came out, I was curious about that, so I watched the first season. And then I was like, I really like this world, so I'll play the games finally. But initially I was just going to play Witcher 3. But I'm glad I actually played Witcher 1 and 2 as well as 3, because even though Witcher 1 was torture, for various reasons related just to, story structure and the quests not being clear as to whether they actually progress the story or not, and getting stuck in a dead end, spending hours and hours and hours and hours and hours wandering around trying to figure out what to do, who to speak to, what to choose, all that kind of stuff. Witcher 2 was a better experience, but it also had some things about it that I didn't like. However, in both games' cases, Witcher 1 and 2, I loved the story, I really liked the characters, great soundtrack as well. And I really liked, learning about the different races that are in the games and all that kind of stuff. So when I finally got to Witcher 3, I was glad that I played Witcher 1 and 2, because there's a lot of little, references and stuff to Witcher 1 and 2, events that happened, characters that were in it, So as I played through Witcher 3 and these characters popped up, I was like, oh, this is so cool, because I knew what they were like and had experienced them in Witcher 1 and 2. Witcher 3, I imagine, still works pretty well if you haven't played the first two. But if you've played the first two, it just adds an extra layer of familiarity to things that you come across in 3. Where you're like, I remember this character. I remember that. That's referencing this event, all this kind of stuff. Saint on the dance floor. Give us more. I admit it's the same. You started with Witcher 3 and then went backwards. True, you'll understand more if you play 1 and 2. That's cool too in Meta. I've done that with some games as well. Resident Evil, the first 3 games. I played 3 first, then 2, and then 1. But it didn't ruin anything. Like, even though I knew what happened, it was still enjoyable to play 1 and 2 for the first time. Okay, so take your time, recruit them all, which is what I actually did. So I went around and recruited all the characters in Mass Effect 2. So in Mass Effect 2, I decided to play the Paragon path because I wanted to make it that in Mass Effect 2, Shepard turned over a new leaf and had a different attitude than she had in Mass Effect 1 being Renegade. So I chose Paragon choices. Now that we're at 3 again, and I want to do the character arc where she reveals that, you know, she reveals her true self, that she's always been evil, always been a renegade. And as I said before, I know that renegade doesn't necessarily mean that you're evil. It just means that you might be making choices that are more sort of like, do you want to spend 5 minutes doing this or 20 minutes? Renegade option is just do 5 minutes, you know, for example. Hey there, Extreme. Good morning. How's things going? And Mita, you're kind of shuffling RE games. You finished RE7 first, now you're playing 2. It's like do 7 and then 2 and then do 5 and then do 2, then do 3 and then do 1 and then do 6, you know.
I decided I needed all the help I could get. Recruiting the team took me all over the galaxy. Along the way, I met some old friends. They were quick to join, despite the risks. As for the rest, finding them and convincing them to join me on a suicide mission was difficult. But keeping them from killing each other was next to impossible. They only had to stay alive long enough to complete the mission. I wasn't sure what difference it would make if they were happy doing it.
Alright, so I think I resolved the conflicts as well. Like, I tried to resolve the conflict that Jack had with Miranda and all that kind of stuff as well. So I think I resolved all the conflicts.
But if we were going to survive this, our best chance was to make sure everyone was working together. I tried to recruit and reconnect with a few of my old squad, but they were suspicious of Cerberus. No doubt why they weren't on the elusive man's list to begin with. Worse, they'd moved on. For 2 years, they'd believed I was dead and lost. Now I was headed off on another suicide mission. If things were gonna get better between us, it would take time. But I was running out of time.
Just wait till the subtitle comes up. If things were going to get better between us, it would take time, but I was running out of time. I'm just trying to think, with this context in mind, with Mass Effect 2, what I might have chose that could match this context. Alright, so stay true to your friends versus move on. I don't remember choosing anything with these 2 characters to say fuck you or anything like that. When in doubt, I think it's best just to think about what would the Paragon kind of thing be considered. Would it be moving on or stay true to your friends? And so I'm going to go with stay true to your friends as well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that I didn't do anything that made them, you know, die or anything like that. Pedersen, is that Shepard or what? Never seen him like that, lol. Oh no, no, that's Kaidan. That's I think, is it Kaidan or Kaiden? Emita, honestly, never thought you'd play them, but you saw RE2 Remake free on Xbox PC Game Pass and started playing it a little. Later you bought the game because you found it interesting. Later on it was Sheila and Lucinda who really got you into RE games. That's really cool, Emita, that you're going into that series, because there's a lot of gems in that series and there's a lot of really cool scenarios and really cool sort of like moments that you come into as well. Yeah, Pedersen, so that was Kaiden on the left. And for Mass Effect 1 and 2, I've played as female Shepard, so I'm keeping that with 3 as well.
Maybe once the mission was over, we could try to reconnect. With most of the team recruited, we were getting close. We just needed to figure out how to survive the Omega-4 relay. Our best chance came when we discovered a damaged collector ship. We went in knowing it could be a trap, but we had to try. What we found there was almost unbelievable. The collectors weren't a new race at all. They were the twisted remnants of the Protheans, slaves of the Reapers, and humans were the next target. The collectors were abducting tens of thousands of humans for the Reapers, and unless we could find a way to stop them, we'd end up just like the Protheans. We had to escape before we could find out the secrets of the Omega-4 relay, but we were more determined than ever to put a stop to the collectors. All we needed now was a way through the relay. EDI had figured out what we needed, and the elusive man knew where to find it. We stole parts from a derelict Reaper to mask our ship's signature, make the Normandy appear like a Reaper, and allow us safe passage through the relay. As soon as we had what we needed, Joker and EDI began testing. But while I was away on mission with the team, the collectors attacked the Normandy, determined to destroy it before we could finish the tests. Joker and EDI did their best to fight them off. They saved the ship, but the entire crew was abducted, taken beyond the Omega-4 relay. Jacob went to go immediately and rescue the crew. EDI and Miranda wanted more time to prepare before we attacked.
Pedersen, you never seen these beginnings before? You never did this when you started to play Mass Effect 3? Yeah, for Mass Effect 2, you can also choose to have, like, recaps, and it does it in the same comic style. In fact, all the stuff related to Mass Effect 1 in this comic thing that you do in Mass Effect 2, it's all the same in Mass Effect 3, until, of course, you get to the portion in the recaps where Mass Effect 2 story comes into play. Okay, Jacob wanted to go immediately and rescue the crew. EDI and Miranda wanted more time to prepare before we attacked. I want to say I probably went and rescued the crew immediately, but I just don't remember if I did or not. So I'll go to my YouTube and look at the final part of that playthrough for Mass Effect 2 and see if I can find where I would have made that kind of choice. So let's have a look. It would be closer to the end of the video, of course. Alright, so we didn't destroy the base, I don't think. Okay, so that was all before that part. Okay, so I need to go back earlier in the video. That's right, it's before the relay. So if I go to a point in the story before the relay attack happens. Alright, so yeah, I'm up to the part where go and do it. Good luck, Shepard. See you on the other side. The elusive man, played by Charlie Sheen's father, Martin Sheen. Alright, so has to be the collector's base, take us in for a closer look. I'm just going over the dialogue from Mass Effect 2 before this point that I'm up to now in this recap where I have to choose. Careful, Jeff, says EDI. Not those beams again, not again. EDI, take these bastards out. Alright, explosions, Jack's unconscious. EKG is flatline, she can't be there, get to medical. There's nothing we can do, Shepard. I did lose some characters in Mass Effect 2, but I can't remember who. Hull breach. It's in the cargo hold. I'll take a team and deal with the intruder. Alright, so Fast forward a bit through the squad choices. Okay, Paragon, what did it pop up saying? Defeat the collectors, destroy the collectors once and for all. Journal updated. Paragon action. It doesn't tell me what I chose to make the Paragon action come up. Damn it. Okay, so fast forward a bit more. Come on, find some room, says Joker. So Kasumi died in my playthrough. That thing again. This one's up to Shepard. Alright, some more battle stuff. Time to show our new teeth. Everybody hold on. Being attacked. Fast forward, fast forward. I think I broke a rib, all of them. Multiple core systems overloaded. We all knew this was likely a one-way trip. Alright, so Miranda's right, or I'm not throwing my life away. I think I chose Miranda's right, I think. But I have to wait and see. I might not have chosen that. That would be the Renegade thing to say in the context within which I'm role-playing Shepard's character arc through the 3 games. But I was playing as Paragon in Mass Effect 2, so I'm thinking that I chose Miranda's right. I did, yep. Destroy the station. Well, then we're off to a good start. What's next? How long until the collectors find this? If we're lucky, the external sensors were hit like we were. Colonists are still alive. I'm thinking that I would choose rescue the crew immediately. Even if I didn't actually choose that in my Mass Effect 2 playthrough, I still might go with that because that feels more like the Paragon choice, which would be to, if the crew needs rescuing and the choice was to either rescue them or not, I'm thinking that as Paragon I would have had Shepard choose to rescue them. So I'll choose that. Lucas, you don't go anywhere without Garrus. He was a great character too. That's the thing with these games. You get attached to multiple characters, but because you can't choose all of them to go with you all the time, it becomes a thing of shit. Which character do I leave behind? If there's like 4 that I like, In Meteor, you also got Garrus with you a lot in Mass Effect 1. In some missions, you got the assassin lady. You forgot her name. You got her because she had high electronic skills and needed to loot some artifacts. Oh, Tali. That probably would have been Tali. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you and Mita. I had Garrus a lot. I think I tried to, divvy up who I had with me all the time as well. Rescue crew immediately.
We had everything we needed to get through the Omega-4 relay safely. I wouldn't risk the lives of the crew by waiting. Eventually, we were ready to go. I gathered everyone to go over the plan. We all knew this was likely a one-way ticket. The team was as ready as they could be, but they were nervous. We knew this could be our last day together. We were scared and looking for reassurance. Some of us found it in each other.
Start something with Garrus. I didn't do anything like that, so we'll go prepare for the assault. Soda, Garrus, and Tali were your team for the most part as well. Oh, that's cool, Soda. Yeah, I like Tali. It's interesting, the whole thing with the pilgrimage and all that too. Lucas, for an alien, Garrus has swag. Yeah, I like the voice actor who plays him as well. In Meteor, you saw that there are some achievements to complete 5 missions with different characters. Yeah, that'd be interesting to look at too, the different achievements and stuff, because I very rarely do that these days.
But I went to my cabin to be alone, to prepare for the attack, go over every detail. I had to make sure we were ready. The day of the attack, everything went as planned, at first. The Normandy made it safely through. As we scanned the wreckage of all the ships that failed before us, we found what we were looking for. The Collector base. And guarding it, a ship that had destroyed the Normandy 2 years ago, and almost ended my life. But this time, we were the attacker. The Normandy sustained heavy damage. We lost some of the team. But eventually we destroyed the Collector ship, and made our way to their base. We knew the fighting inside would be brutal. We arrived intact, and the team was strong, resilient. We repelled every attack thrown at us. Eventually we made it to the heart of the base. To this day, I can hardly believe what we saw there. The collected humans had been dissolved, transformed, and repurposed to create the frame for a new Reaper. A massive human Reaper abomination. We had no choice but to destroy it. The battle caused severe damage to the base, but we needed to destroy it completely. As I prepped explosives to finish the job, we received a message. The Elusive Man. He didn't want us to destroy the base at all. He wanted to preserve it. He wanted to study how the humans were transformed into the abomination we'd seen. To use the technology of the Collectors to help defeat the Reapers.
So because I was looking at my previous VOD for Mass Effect 2 playthrough, I know already that I chose Don't Trust the Elusive Man. In Meteor, you're thinking on getting all achievements, but there are a lot of them, and some of them are about completing all 3 games on the hardest difficulty. 127 achievements, holy fucking shit. That's a lot. I know, right, Lucas? Oh my. Like a big, giant ass android-looking, Terminator-looking thing. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. Just doing a recap of Mass Effect 1 and 2, and also choosing some choices that will match up, because I didn't carry my character over from Mass Effect 1 into 2, and the same with 2 into 3, because I wanted to make the characters, the character look different in every single game. So now we've made the character look really, really evil, because I'm going to be playing as Renegade in this playthrough, and I have like a role-playing character arc for Shepard, where in Mass Effect 1, I played her as a Renegade. Then in Mass Effect 2, I played her as a Paragon. But in Mass Effect 3, I'm playing her as a Renegade again, because she's going to show that her true self is actually Renegade, not Paragon. In Meta, well, still nothing compared to 700 achievements for Halo the Master Chief Collection. Bloody friggin' hell, like, that's just crazy. That would take me months, years to do. Oh, you haven't, Keone? That's cool. Yeah, I hadn't played any of them until this Legendary Edition and until 2023. And I was very, very happy with Mass Effect 1. I wasn't sure going into it if I would like it, but I soon discovered that it was really cool. So that was good. But that was one of the reasons why I chose to play Renegade with Mass Effect 1, was if I'm not going to like the game, I'd rather be able to sink my teeth into something at least. But of course, I ended up liking the game, so it was like... But I still wanted to keep the Renegade approach.
I always suspected the Elusive Man had his own motives, but I couldn't agree with him on this. We had stopped the Collectors. We would find a way to stop the Reapers without sacrificing our morality in the process. We destroyed the base, completely, and escaped back through the Omega-4 relay. The mission was over, but we paid a price for our success. We lost almost half the team, but at least we were able to rescue the crew in time. And in the end, we stopped the Reapers from creating a human Reaper abomination. And we bought everyone just a little more time. If only there was more time. The Reapers are still coming. Every day a bit closer. I handed every piece of intel on the Collectors and Cerberus over to the Alliance brass. They're not sure what to make of it, but at least they're listening. I just hope they figure out what to do about it soon. Before time runs out for all of us.
How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with 2 of our deep space outposts. There's something massive on long-range scanners.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I'd stake my life on it.
How long do we have?
Not long. I sent word. The fleet's immobilizing.
God help us all.
Commander.
You're not supposed to call me that anymore, James.
Not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go. The Defense Committee wants to see you.
Sounds important. What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
Anderson?
Admiral?
You look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges. How you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft beds.
We'll get it sorted out.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. I'm guessing word's made it to Alliance Command. Something big's headed our way.
The Reapers?
We don't know. Not for certain.
What else could it be?
If I knew that.
And me too, yeah, when you saw it, you were like, what? How? 700 achievements? Fucking hell. Never misspelled? Do you recognize these actors? These voice actors? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got Lance Henriksen. And, Keith David as well. Okay, so I just realized that there's no subtitles, which means that you had to choose that in the main menu, which is weird because you would think that because I've played Mass Effect 1 and 2 in this Legendary Edition that it would have remembered that I wanted subtitles, but anyway, when I can, I'll put the subtitles on. Never misspelled, Keith David. God, his name is difficult to remember. He's such a great actor too, as well.
It's the Reapers, and we're not ready for them, not by a long shot.
Tell that to the Defense Committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They're just scared. None of them have seen what you've seen. You faced down a Reaper. Hell, you spoke to one, then blew the damn thing up. You've seen how they harvest us, what they plan to do to us. You know more about this enemy than anyone.
That way they grounded me, took away my ship?
You know that's not true. The shit you've done, any other soldier would have been tried, court-martialed, and discharged. It's your knowledge of the Reapers that kept that from happening.
That and your good word.
Yeah, I trust you, Shepard. And so does the committee.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either. I just need you to do whatever the hell it takes to help us stop the Reapers.
They're expecting you to, Admiral.
Good luck in there, Shepard.
Anderson? Shepard?
Caden.
How'd it go in there, Major?
Okay, I think. Hard to know. I'm just waiting for orders now.
Major.
You hadn't heard?
No, I'm a bit out of the loop these days.
Sorry, man. Didn't mean to keep you out of the loop.
Never misspelled, he's underrated. The first movie that I saw him in was The Thing, the 1982 movie. And They Live, another John Carpenter movie as well. And then Pitch Black. He did a great job as the voice of Spawn as well.
It's not like you learned the Reapers were coming and didn't tell me.
I suppose you're right.
Admiral.
Come on.
You know the commander?
I used to.
Admiral Anderson. Shepard.
What's the situation?
We were hoping you would tell us.
The reports coming in are unlike anything we've seen. Whole colonies have gone dark. We've lost contact with everything beyond the Soul Relay.
Whatever this is, it's incomprehensibly powerful.
You brought me here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers are here.
Then, how do we stop them?
Stop them? This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about survival. The Reapers are more advanced than we are, more powerful, more intelligent. They don't fear us. And they'll never take pity on us.
But there must be some way.
Never misspelled. He was also a sergeant in Call of Duty alongside a General Shepard, so he's used to that name, not gonna lie. Oh, that's cool that he was in a Call of Duty game.
Each of us has to be willing to die to save humanity. Anything less, and they've already won.
That's it? That's our plan?
Admiral, we've lost contact with Luna Base.
The moon? It couldn't be that close already.
How they get past our defenses? Sir, UK headquarters has a visual.
Why haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
What do we do?
The only thing we can. We fight or we die.
We should get to the Normandy. Shepard! Come on, get up. Here, take this. We've got to get moving. This is Admiral Anderson. Report in, anyone. Major Alanko, is that you? What's your status? I can't raise the Normandy. You'll have the content. We'll meet you at the landing zone. Anderson out. They're massive. Come on, Shepard. Cadence headed to the Normandy.
There we go. So I've got subtitles active now. Never misspelled. Do you think he's also both the giraffe and the president in Rick and Morty? Lol. Nice. Pedersen, the Reapers are indeed powerful. They definitely are. Major threat, you know. Soda, and now the shit hits the fans. It really does. Like, big, massive attack. Talk about danger indeed misspelled. Oh, yeah. Pedersen, you wonder who was their creators. Where did they come from? Do we get answers to this in this game? So long ago you played. Well, I haven't actually played this one before, Pedersen, so I'm not too sure. In Mita, they have always existed. They just were. Like, no one created them. They just turned up one time, maybe.
Pick us up if we can get to the spaceport. Let's move.
Never misspelled. Time played 1 hour and 43 minutes. But you started playing just now. That's it. Yeah, it took that long to get everything sorted and respond to chat and all that. That's the thing about being a streamer versus just playing a game without being a streamer, is sometimes things just take a little bit more time as well. Just the nature of the game.
Let's move! Look out! How do you stop something so powerful? Take a running jump. It's farther than it looks. Come on, let's go. Come on. We'll have to go this way. Looks clear. Let's go. Come on, let's keep moving. Major, you read me. I'm patching in Shepard.
We're almost to the Normandy. I've got Lieutenant Vega with you. We're taking heavy fire.
We're about 5 minutes out. Husks! Take him out! Shoot him! I'm out of ammo. Come on, we gotta move. take these things out the old-fashioned way. Don't let him grab you. Gotta find a way out of here.
Pedersen, nothing can always just exist. Everything that was created sometime, especially intelligent life. Yeah, I'm not too sure in Mass Effect what created that. And Mita, you've also been enjoying Deus Ex Human Revolution, by the way. You're in China now. That's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying that game. It's a really good one. Good progress too, as well. And Mita, business. Yeah, business there, you know. Lucas, that's cool. Long way from home. Very long way from home.
Watch it!
Through this way. Hey. It's okay.
Everyone's dying.
Well, we are playing the Renegade, so we're going to be saying get out of there. Pedersen, it'd been cool to get the real story behind the Reapers from BioWare. You would love that, but will never happen. Yeah, that can be annoying when that happens with games and stuff. But you never know. But I don't know if I'll be playing Andromeda anytime soon. Maybe I might, but my priority was just to play the trilogy first. Lucas, she looks like she's got a bad sunburn. Yeah, Lucas, I wanted to make Commander Shepard for this playthrough look as evil as I possibly could. In each game, I've had her look different.
Come on. You gotta get out of here. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
Shepard! In here. This is a goddamn mess. Every minute these machines are here, thousands of innocent people die. I won't be responsible.
You're not responsible for the ones that die. We fight for the ones left standing when it's all over.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. They get so fast. I thought we'd have more time.
We knew they were coming.
And they still just cut through our defenses. We need to go to the Citadel. Talk to the Council.
The Citadel? The fight's here.
It'll be everywhere soon enough. You said it yourself. The Reapers will destroy everything if we don't stop them. The Council has to help us.
You sure about that?
No, but you were a Council Spectre. That has to count for something. Gotcha!
Thanks. I owe you one.
More than one. Grab some ammo. Reload, let's keep moving.
Lucas, can you say Karen, lol? The funny thing is, I actually don't mind that hairstyle on women. So do the music for the Mass Effect games is some of your favorites. Some great music. I really like the galaxy map theme. That was quite cool. I also liked the end credits song for Mass Effect 1. That was really cool. Person, how many times have you played Mass Effect 3? This is the very first. I never played any of the games until 2023. And I've been doing them 1 year apart. Roughly.
Major Alenko, we're inside of the spaceport. ETA 3 minutes.
I'm headed to the Normandy. Taking heavy fire. Oh god. They're gonna take down the dreadnought. Evasive maneuver.
Major! Caden! Damn it, they're in trouble. Normandy, we're going to reroute. Do you copy? Normandy, come in. Friendlies.
Lucas, she looks a Karen though. Yeah. Yeah, and Mita, so this is Earth at the moment. Person, good you asked. You were so close to say too much, Law. That's totally fair. Yeah.
You two all right?
Get down, they'll see you.
Keep your head down. Nice shot. Finish them all. Shepard, over here. What happened here?
Our gunship was shot down. We barely made it.
You have a radio? We're trying to contact our ship.
No. There's one in the gunship, but it's gonna be crawling with those things.
Stay here, son. We'll get you out of here. Come on. Let's get to that gunship.
Oh yeah, that's fair enough in Meta. Until I saw Lucas's comment, I actually didn't pay attention if it was Earth or the Citadel. Because in Mass Effect 1, the Citadel is where the Council is. Oh, nice, Pedersen. You want an Arnie impression from a great movie. Well, thanks for redeeming that. Alright, so I've got one. Yesterday, what did you see? You're wasting your time. No more games. I don't know what it was. Go on. It changed colors like the chameleon. It uses the jungle. You saying that Blaine and Hawkins were killed by a fucking lizard? That's a bullshit psych job. There's 2 or 3 men out there at the most. Fucking lizard. What's your name? Anna? Anna. This thing is hunting us. All of us. You know that. What the hell do you think you're doing? We need everyone. I'm taking her back. We're out of here in 5 minutes. We're not going yet. Look, the rendezvous is 10 to 12 miles away from here. You think the chopper's gonna wait? Dylan, we make us stand now, or there'll be nobody left to call to the chopper. There's something else. When the big man was killed, you must have wounded it. Its blood was on the leaves. If it bleeds, we can kill it. You really think this Boy Scout bullshit's gonna work? It can see all our tripwires. Maybe it can see this. Instead of complaining, maybe you should help. Thanks, Pedersen. That's from Predator.
What the hell are those things?
That's right, Pedersen. Yep, the chopper. No Scar. Yeah, I haven't played this one until now, and I never played Mass Effect 1 until 2023 and 2 until last year. I don't know if I'm going to play Andromeda though. I've seen it being played, and I've heard a lot about it, and this seems like I don't know, making another game in the series just for the sake of making another game. But you never know. Maybe in the future I might play it, but it's not a priority. Yeah, it's a great movie, Pedersen. Such a great movie. I still think it's the best one. And Mita, now that you mentioned Arnie, you found a letter from John Connor in the Terminator game that you're playing. Oh, cool. That's nice. It's good to have little references like that.
Normandy, this is Anderson. Do you read?
Admiral, what's your location?
By a downed gunship in the harbor. I'm activating its distress beacon. Send support. We've got wounded down here. Major! Damn it! I've lost the signal.
Let's hope that beacon does its job.
And fast. We've got company. Hope they get there soon.
You and me both!
Running out of ammo. About time!
Let's go!
Welcome aboard, Shepard.
Thanks.
Shepard!
Come on!
I'm not going. You saw those men back there. There's a million more like them, and they need a leader.
We're in this fight together.
It's a fight we can't win. Not without help. We need every species and all their ships to even have a chance at defeating the Reapers. Talk to the Council. Convince them to help us.
What if they won't listen?
Then make them listen. Now go! That's an order.
I don't take orders from you anymore, remember?
Consider yourself reinstated, Commander. You know what you have to do.
I'll be back for you, and I'll bring every fleet I can. Good luck.
You too, Shepard.
What the hell's going on? Where's Anderson? Where are we going? Hey!
We're leaving.
Leaving? What's going on?
Anderson wants us to go to the Citadel, get help for the fight.
Bullshit, he wouldn't order us to leave.
Scar, basically when you did hear that it was a poop game, you stayed away from it. Yeah, it's just one of those things too, like not having played Mass Effect 1, 2 or 3 yet at that point, I didn't have the hands-on first-hand experience of the game, so I couldn't use anything to really sort of like judge the fourth one with. But the more I played these games and got through 1 and 2, the more I've thought about it, and also what I remember seeing of Andromeda, it just feels like it's hard when it comes to a fourth entry in the series. Like there's some series where I do like the fourth entry a lot, like Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, even though it's not actually literally the fourth game in the series, but in terms of like the Roman numeral games, it is the fourth one. Rocky 4, I like that movie. It's not as good as the first three, but it's still a really good movie in its own right. Sometimes when you get to the fourth part of a movie series, the question becomes, is there anything really left to tell of a story? And if there is it good enough of a story? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of series where it's like, it should have ended after the first 2 or 3. Like Terminator, there shouldn't have been more than 2 movies. Unless, and they never did this, not in full anyway, they've tiptoed around it, but if they did a third Terminator movie that was a prequel, that was set in the future war, that ended with Kyle Reese being sent through to 1984, that would have been a good third movie, because then you could watch the movies in a loop, and it would be like a time loop as well. But with Terminator 3, while I liked it, it wasn't necessary. Salvation, while I liked it, wasn't necessary. Genesis wasn't necessary. Dark Fate was fucking not necessary at all. You know, so you get these series where it's like, no, enough's enough. Pedersen, you love the second one also, but after that, they're good, but not great. The last one was crap, if you ask me. Yeah, I never actually even watched that one. Like, I sort of dropped out. I was like, I don't know. I mean, I am interested in that movie Prey, which of course is the movie in the series that's set in the earliest time period. But the fourth one, like, I don't know. It just looked crap. AC, welcome on in, dude. And thank you so much for using your bits to enlarge your emote. That's awesome. How's it going, AC? Welcome on in. Lucas, Commander Karen. Yeah. Pedersen, Anderson, what a hero, staying behind with his men. That's true. He was just like, no, I'm going to stay here, you know, help them all out. AC devs, how much St. Rose reference should we have? Bethesda, yes. Never actually played any of the St. Rose games.
He can see what's going on. Without help, this war's already over.
Then you can drop me off at the nearest depot, because I'm not leaving.
Stop it, Lieutenant! You don't want to go. We get it. But this isn't a democracy. We're going to the Citadel. You want out? You can catch a ride back from there.
Commander!
Joker, that you?
Alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Patch it through.
Shepard, saying heavy losses. The force was overwhelming. There's no way we can defeat them conventionally.
Anderson's already ordered me to the Citadel to talk to the Council.
First, I need you to... That's outpost on Mars. We lose control of the system.
Yes, sir.
We've been researching the Prothean archives with Dr. Tassoni. We found a way to stop the Reapers. The only way to stop them. Contact soon. Hack it out.
Joker, set a course for the Mars archives.
Mars? Roger that.
Get your ass to Mars.
This is local.
Why Mars? What does he think we'll find there?
I don't know. Yet. But if it helps us win this war... Grab your gear.
Get your ass to Mars. Get your ass to Mars.
I've been trying to reach Mars on secure channels. No one's answering.
Any sign of Reaper activity?
Negative.
Edie?
The base appears to be online. It's possible the inhabitants were evacuated.
We'll know soon enough. Be ready, Joker. Just in case.
Roger that. Normandy out.
We're almost there.
Still no contact from the base, but we've got a massive storm headed our way.
How long till it hits?
Half hour tops. After that, we're gonna have difficulty keeping up comms with the Normandy.
Understood.
AC, that whole cutscene was just Julius yapping about something to player. You clipped a part of it, it mirrors the scene in 2 perfectly. When player confronts Julius, 8 out of 10 would clip again. It is cool when you come across stuff like that. Even if it's not intentional, it's funny what things can coincidentally line up with each other. He is in Mita, yeah. Yeah, so he was just talking not long ago. Oh, that's alright, Amita. He is a funny character too as well. Seth Green, I like him as Joker. Definitely a good pick. Mars, the red planet.
Damn, that's a huge storm. Looks a lot bigger in person.
Pretty average for Mars, actually.
I'm glad you're so optimistic.
Yeah, we've got Reapers invading Earth, the station here is offline. A little dust storm seems like the least of our worries.
Fair enough.
I just had a funny thought. IRL. When the first colony is on Mars, whoever has the first Mars bar will be able to put their name down in history as the first human to eat a Mars bar on Mars. It's one of the things that you can just think of out of the blue. I've got no idea why I thought of that, but I mean, I do have some idea we're on Mars, but I mean to say. I also just thought of the saying when someone is really down to earth, meaning that there's someone who has no pretense about themselves. They're very honest. They're very sort of like welcoming and friendly and all that kind of stuff. If you're on Mars, you could say, you know, oh, they're so down to earth, but give it a different contextual meaning. I mean, you got used to seeing the default male version of Shepard, and now that you see you playing as a custom character, you're like, where is Shepard? Where is he? Yeah. It's cool that they let you change if you want, you know. And meet to Mars on Mars. Marsception. There'll be another race, you know, the first confectionery company, or the first confectionery to be sold on Mars as well. Hey, so you'd rather be the guy who grew the first potato, really stick it to Matt Damon, you know? Yeah, that's the funny thing, you know. All the movies that were set on Mars, for however many decades movies had been set on Mars, you know, and having people watch those movies when Mars is actually somewhere we can just go, you know. How that would change the context of seeing Mars in movies so much.
What's that? He's Alliance. Sergeant Reeves. Didn't put up a fight before he died. Something's not right here.
Keep a low profile till we know what's going on.
Roger that. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. They're executing them. It's a clear shot. Take them out. They know we're here now.
I love it in games where your allies block your shots. I didn't realize there was a fucking thing that was going to block me from behind. Otherwise I would have done the side roll instead.
Those
guys were Cerberus, weren't they?
Sure look like it.
Cerberus, what are they doing here on Mars?
Good question.
You don't know?
I'm not with them anymore, Caden, if that's what you're asking.
It wasn't, but you have to admit, it's a bit, convenient.
Scar, that thing is called the blocker. It's like I was halfway there with my tactic. The half that actually was working was the idea of jumping out of the way, but the other half that didn't work was the direction.
Look out!
Roger that. Doesn't look like they came here in force.
Yeah, just a few vehicles.
Must have had help from the inside.
You could be right.
No way they could take this facility with anything less than a full battalion.
When I don't want to use my sprint too much, maybe doing a front roll might
Commander,
help a
I
bit.
thought you told Cerberus to screw off after you wiped out that collector base they were after.
That's exactly what I did.
Well, one thing's for sure. They're no friend of the Alliance.
Agreed.
Shepard, I need a straight answer.
About what?
Do you know anything about why Cerberus is here?
What makes you think I know what they're up to?
You work for them, for God's sakes. How am I not supposed to think that?
I use them to take down the collectors. That's it.
There's more to it. They rebuilt you from the ground up. They give you a ship. Resources.
Let me be clear. I've had no contact with Cerberus since I destroyed the collector base. And I have no idea why they're here now or what they want.
Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since.
Sorry, Shepard. It's just that...
You don't trust Cerberus? Fine, but I am done explaining myself to you. Are we clear?
Perfectly. I didn't mean to...
Easy there, Lieutenant. She's with us.
Shepard, thank the goddess you're alive.
Liara.
I was worried when the reports came in. They hit Earth hard.
Yeah. It was hard to leave like that.
Caden, I'm sorry. But why'd you come here?
Hackett ordered us to come. Said you know what was going on.
I do.
Hallelujah. Some answers, finally.
Maybe. I've discovered plans for a Prothean device. One that could wipe out the Reapers.
Here? On Mars?
In the Prothean archives, yes.
Sounds like this weapon might be our best chance to blow the Reapers to hell.
It's not a weapon, not yet. It's plans for a device, a blueprint.
It's more than we had a minute ago. How do we get it?
The archives are just across that tramway. Assuming Cerberus hasn't locked it down.
What are they after?
Yeah, they seem hell-bent on catching you.
They want what I'm here for. What we're all here for.
But why?
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers. They had plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
And anything powerful enough to destroy the Reapers are...
Just might be something Cerberus would be interested in.
So it's a race to the archives.
We got company.
Bring it on.
Not this time, James.
What?
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
But...
Now, Lieutenant.
I hear them. We should take cover.
Looks like they found us. Not a problem for someone with biotics. You can't hide forever. You're going to need more than guns to finish them, Shepard. That's all of them.
Good. Let's find a way up.
How'd Cerberus get into the facility?
Not sure. One minute we were getting reports of the Reaper invasion. The next, there was chaos. Didn't even realize it was Cerberus at first.
Could they be working with the Reapers?
Doubtful, but I suppose anything's possible.
There was a Renegade point that I missed. There was dialogue on the left side of the dialogue wheel, and I couldn't remember if selecting the dialogue on the left side of the wheel cancels other dialogue or not, so I went with the Renegade choice for that. But if you chose the left dialogue, then there would be a choice that could give you more Renegade points. But that's okay, as long as I'm getting Renegade points. Now, there's probably going to be some things where you get Paragon points and Renegade points, which is okay, you know. But primarily, it's Renegade choices. And as long as I'm making the majority of those choices as Renegade options, it doesn't matter if I get some Paragon points included with the Renegade points. And it doesn't matter if I miss out on an optional dialogue to get more Renegade, you know, points. Hello, Stan. How's things?
Shepard, take cover.
Now that's cool, you can do that. Fuck, there's one right up, straight in front of me. Oh no, Stan, why'd you do that for? We're all gonna die now! Holy fucking shit! Emergency alert, alert! Stan had lunch before 12. Oh my god, everyone, brace yourselves. Well, I hope you enjoyed your lunch. What did you have for lunch? And it is my first time playing this, yeah. Yeah, my first ever playthrough of 1 was 2023. And played 2 for the first time last year. Leek stew and rice. Very nice. Any spice? Hopefully no mice. Or lice. All the spices? Nice.
We'll need access to the pedway. Controls should be nearby. Damn it. Security's been tampered with.
Sure you can.
That's odd. What the? Let me try.
AC. Thank you for using your bits to enlarge those emotes that you've got. It's like Stan having lunch before 12.
That's odd.
Stan, you weren't thinking about this game a whole lot, but a while ago someone gifted it to you. Oh, excellent. That's cool. It's really cool when that happens. That's right, Stan. Yep. Made AC angry.
Let me try.
Hey, Mr. Epic. Welcome on in. It's been going good. Getting used to the new gaming schedule this year now.
Damn it. Security's been tampered with.
There might be still some Mondays and Tuesdays that I do streams because I might really want to stream on a Monday or Tuesday. But I'm trying to stick with Wednesdays through to Sundays. So we're doing Mass Effect 3 Wednesdays through to Fridays, and on the weekend I'm going to be starting a playthrough of Rise of the Tomb Raider. It's a game that's celebrating its 10th anniversary, so I'm going to do a few phases this year celebrating that milestone. So that'll be the current schedule. But things are going well. How about yourself? Hey there, Hipsuit. Welcome on in. Thank you for using your bits to enlarge your emote as well. How's it going?
What the? Shepard, see if you can gain access to the pedway. I can't seem to unlock the live feeds, but...
Did you see that? Who's that woman in the vid?
That's Dr. Ivacore. She got here about a week ago. Any luck?
Pedway's been locked out.
All right. Looks like there's construction nearby. We can get out on the roof. We can find a way around from there.
Great. Let's move.
We move. 5 meters spread. No sound.
Alliance is still putting up a fight.
That tram heads to the archives. Once Cerberus is across, they're at the final security checkpoint.
And that's where we're headed. Barely. Storm's causing interference.
Yeah, tell me about it. I've lost contact with the Normandy. What's your position?
I didn't read that, James. Repeat. Damn it!
That storm's going to be in here very soon.
Yeah, I think it's already here.
Good point. This airlock shouldn't be open.
Doesn't look like it was forced open.
No, you have to override security protocols. Someone vented the air from this room while they were still here.
Looks like they died trying to claw their way out.
This is brutal, even by Cerberus standards.
Give these people ear. They haven't had air in two weeks.
Flashlights.
What's our order? There's an Alliance force in here somewhere. We need to keep them away from the core. Check the next room. It's dark in there. Want me to shut the windows? Hell, not unless you want to decompress this room too. I don't see anyone. Take your cover!
Twitch hasn't done this to me for a long time. It's coming up saying connecting to chat, which means there's been some disconnection between chat. So I refreshed my browser and a few of the comments have come through that weren't before, but it's still saying connecting to chat. Now it won't let me refresh the page. Fine then, browser. I'll just close the window and then open it up again. Alright, let me see. Connecting to chat still. Come on, Twitch, get your shit together. Do I have to refresh the browser every few minutes? Hipsuit. Oh, Rise of the Tomb Raider, the 3-polygon game. That's true. Yep. Yep. Going to be doing 100%. The game just wants you to do all the collectibles and all that kind of stuff to get 100%. But my version of 100% is going to be getting all the weapons and equipment and getting them all upgraded and getting all the skill points, getting all the abilities and all that kind of stuff. So I'll be doing that for the first phase of its 10th anniversary. But I'll be doing the DLC content as well. So I'll be doing the Baba Yaga DLC, and I'll be doing the Blood Ties one as well that takes place in her mansion. So I'll be doing all that in phase 1. And then as the year goes on, I'll do other phases, including my annual playthrough as well. Mr. Epic, you like this game, you never finished it though, and you forgot about it. Well, yeah, Mass Effect 1 and 2, I really like them as well. I thought they were great. And it'll be interesting to see what this one's like, because I do remember that there was some disappointment in the original game's ending, or at least one of the available endings, or something like that. And I think, didn't they like patch it, or didn't they do something as well? But I'm liking it so far. It seems to be, a decent one. But you never know sometimes with the third game in a series. Oh, that's great, Hipsuit, that you're going good. That's excellent. You're having a nice lunch while you try to bring up some massive effects. Yeah, some mass effects. I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Hipsuit. You're doing good, Mr. Epic. You recently were sick again. The flu's been quite rampant these last months. You've been sick like 4 times now. Sorry to hear about that, dude. It's just like, you'd probably think to yourself, oh, not again, as well. Once is enough. Be good to not have it at all. After seeing what they did to the new Dragon Age, you have big doubts that the new Mass Effect is going to be any good. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if they're going to do anything that connects to 3 or not. I mean, Andromeda is a game that I like. It's not impossible for me to consider playing it, but it's not likely that I will. I'll put it that way. But you never know. Yeah, Stan, yeah, there's going to be a Mass Effect. Well, I mean, I guess Andromeda could be considered 4, but yeah, they're doing another Mass Effect. Hey, cancel my lawn. They released a DLC for a good ending for the third one. Ah, so was it that there was no good ending originally, or was it just that the good ending that was available, people were like, not satisfactory, like not satisfying? Cancel. Andromeda isn't 4. It's been confirmed. It's an alternate timeline. Ah, okay. What happens when a relay jump goes wrong? But yeah, originally all 3 or 4 endings for the Mass Effect 3 game were bad endings. I don't know how much you want me to spoil for that, since you're doing the quest. Oh yeah, that's fair enough, Cancel My Lawn. Yeah, but just knowing that it was related to, like, a good ending is fine. I definitely don't mind knowing that much. But probably not more than that, though. And thank you so very much for the follow as well. Thank you for that. Cancel? Yeah, one of the DLCs is a good end edition. It's interesting when they do that. It's not 100% the same situation, but in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there's no actual solid ending to the base game, and they finally, 2 years after release, came out with a DLC that actually is supposed to be an end, but it's still like it's a half-assed end as well. It's just like, couldn't this have been done originally? But there's also some aspects where it's like, this is stupid. Like, should have just left it as is. I rated in at our technical difficulty moment, so that was an awkward timing. Oh, shit! Sorry about that. I missed that. Because this browser was giving me, it was being weird. Well, thank you very much for the raid, Cancel. Thank you very much. Yeah, the one I'm currently using is Opera. Oh, nice. You're playing Mass Effect 3. Oh, cool. So when you played through, well, like when you're playing through Mass Effect 3, do you have any sort of like approach in mind, or you just choose whichever you feel at the time, or are you sort of like Paragon or Renegade? Because I like how you can play through these games like that.
We need to pressurize the room first. There we go. We have access to the labs. They'll take us right to the tram station.
Hey, there's a recording of what happened here.
Security station. Come in. We're seeing some odd activity down here. Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down. Doctor, I'll get you a report as soon as...
Guess we know how Cerberus got in.
I should have realized it when I met her. I was just so focused on finding a way to stop the Reapers.
You did what needed to be done. Right now, I need you to get us to the archives.
Through the door. We're getting close.
Nice. Let's move.
Cancel, yeah, you stop doing browsers for management. You do it all through OBS, and it reduced a lot of issues. Yeah, that's a good way to do it too. When I stream like really old games on my laptop, I go through OBS and I just have like the chat window up for that too as well. Because I used to have it that I used the browser, but what ended up happening sometimes, I'd forget to mute my own stream, like my own broadcast in my browser, and so there'd be like a double up of the audio. But yeah, for games past the PS3 and the Xbox 360, not that I have a PS3, but in terms of like consoles and generations, any sort of like games that are from PS4 and Xbox One upwards, I go directly through the console. Whereas with Xbox 360 games, I have to actually use the Xbox app through OBS as well. That's a good way to do it too. You know, just whatever feels right to you in the moment. You're going for 100% completion too. First time playing it on PC, so all the DLC is new to you. Oh, hell yeah, that's cool. It's good to have a refreshing experience with a game that you've played before. That's why I like to do challenge runs as well with games where it's forcing me to not use certain things. Because there's some stuff, once I get comfortable in a game using what I get familiar with, I don't really branch out much and use other stuff. So doing a challenge run can force me to actually not use the tactics or the weapons that I normally use, and have to find other weapons or tactics to do. Hey Anasune, how's things? Lucas, sabotage. Sabotage it all. Sabotage, is it? Cancel. The good ending will be your first time seeing it too, since you have Legendary Edition now and have avoided spoilers for that one too. Oh, nice. That's awesome, you know. There's been some games where I've had major spoilers happen, like pop up for me, like Gears of War 3. I was watching videos for Gears of War 2 one time on YouTube, and one of the YouTube video suggestions was a character dying in Gears of War 3. I was like, oh, wonderful. Great. Thank you, YouTube, for suggesting a video to, you know, that game showing a death, because at that point I hadn't actually played it yet. Cancel, yo, love that. Glad you found you playing the same game tonight. You're super chill. Well, thank you, Cancel. Thank you for the raid. And I do try, you know, to be as chill as I can. Sometimes games will make me really pissed off. And people who've been on the channel for a while will know to tell you that there's sometimes very, very annoying parts in games that will give me, you know, rage moments. And stuff like that. But otherwise, I do try to keep it pretty chill. And, unless it's a cutscene that we've already seen in the current playthrough and I want to catch up on chat or stuff, I don't usually talk over cutscenes until the cutscene's finished. But if I have to do a part over again, I'll sometimes just skip the cutscene or I'll use it as an opportunity. I hate it when that happens. It was so annoying. I was like, of course I'd find this out this way. Mood, indeed, absolutely. Yeah, some games are just like imagine someone annoying you for so many, you know, minutes straight. Sometimes games do that thing where they keep on, things keep on happening in the game that just make, you know, your rage build up. Lucas, yeah, right now it's pretty chill. That's true. You're not wrong there, Lucas. Anasune, you've played this game a few times, but you can never bring yourself to do a Renegade run. Renegade does have some cool moments, but it just feels too, you don't know. That's fair, Anasune. There's some games where I like to do the good thing most of the time, you know. Red Dead Redemption 1, for example, I tend to play John Marston as someone who has high honor. Same with Arthur in Red Dead 2, which is why for my annual playthrough this year of Red Dead 2, I'm going to play as low honor. But not just do things that in choices are low honor, but actually act low honor in gameplay as well, you know. Even when I'm just roaming around doing stuff. Yeah, Cancel, you know, it's because I like story games as well, and I like to have I like to let the game story breathe a bit as well. And that way, if people, you know, are interested in the story, they can still hear the dialogue and all that kind of stuff, and still get what's going on. Rosie, he's like an Australian Hulk. When he gets mad, he gets a stronger vocabulary. Yeah, that's true, Rosie. Yeah, that can definitely happen. How's things going, by the way? Welcome on in. Mr. Epic, you'll never forget two best Rod Rage moments. One was him trying to get a dialogue option from Evie and Jacob in AC Syndicate. Forgot the second time, damn it. You know, you have it in your head and suddenly it's gone. I know that feeling well. I hate when that's going to happen, like, you're about to say the name of someone or something, and just before you say it, your mind is like, what name? And then you're like, fuck. Rosie, incidentally, you're playing through this trilogy right now. Oh, hell yeah. Is it your first time? Because I've enjoyed these games. This is my first playthrough of Mass Effect 3 this year. I played 1 for the first time in 2023, and then 2 for the first time last year. Thank you, Cancel My Lawn, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very much. Gonna do some lurking and wind down for bed since it's 1:37 AM for you. You're trying to correct sleep schedule before new job start. Hope you don't mind. Oh, that's all good. Absolutely no trouble at all, Cancel. I really hope that you get some good sleep and that tomorrow goes well for you too. Thanks again for the raid and for the follow as well. Hey there, Sona. How's things going? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Rosie, about 1/3 into Mass Effect 3, you'd say. Crazy how the save is kept throughout. Oh, yeah. Oh, so, you do what I do? Like, some games I'll make a backup save just in case, but some games I like to keep the save file as one per playthrough, if I can. Haha. Oh, it didn't blow up in time to hit him. I love it when enemies throw things and it lands near them. Especially things that blow up, but he moved away. Oh, well, thanks, Sona. Thanks for joining the stream. Rosie, seeing permutations of things incited in the first game. Any other trilogy ever do that? Let's see. There is another series that does that. The Witcher series. If you're playing the games on the same system, it'll remember what choices you made in the previous entry. There's probably a lot of other examples, but that one is the one that comes to mind. Mr. Epic, hey, Rod's character you're playing, Hellboy, girlfriend, Hellgirl, you know, because she's red. Yeah, I wanted to play the character with a look that was as evil looking as possible. Hey there, Code. Kilroy fighting technique. Kilroy. Makes me think of that song, Mr. Roboto.
God, what's that stench?
They just activated the decontamination protocols.
With the staff still inside.
Oh, I see now. Each one activates both of them.
where they studied the various relics unearthed here.
What did they find?
More than I could describe in a short conversation. And they'd only scratched the surface. There are vaults filled with Prothean data troves that have never been studied.
Sniper rifle extended barrel. Sounds good. Mr. Epic, yo, talking about Witcher, have you seen the ex-Witcher dev new game Blood of Dawnwalker? It looks amazing. I did, yeah. I saw the trailer that they revealed. And there's also a video, I think, that either has a piece of music from it, or it is a behind the scenes on the music for it. But it'll be interesting, you know, because the game feels like it's going to be one of those ones where there's like the moral choices of should you do this and what are the repercussions of your choices and all that kind of stuff, which is understandable because Witcher obviously has the dialogue choice thing in it. But they really excel well at doing that kind of thing, so hopefully it ends up being a good game as well. Rosie, you saw that trailer, it was gnarly. It really was. Like, if you like gore and stuff, there's definitely a lot of gory parts to that trailer. I love vampire stuff. Like, I don't play many vampire games, but I do like vampires a lot. They're my #1 favorite horror creature, actually. Then zombies. If we're including witches, I'd probably put them above werewolves. Mr. Epic, you're on the vampire side 1000%.
That's the tram line. Takes us right to the archives. No doubt Cerberus has it locked down. Hopefully we can override it at the security station. It's just through here.
And it can be fun, you know. Like when I played the game Vampire last year, there was definitely some characters where it's like, yep, you're going to become killed. Rosie, you kind of got excited about having that Nosferatu thing as your boss. You hope he doesn't become the third act villain or something. Yeah, sometimes those tropes, they're sort of like, really, we're doing this again? kind of thing. In Mita, there is also a long video of the devs explaining what they are doing and where they got the idea. Oh, nice in Mita, that's cool. That's really good. If you don't mind... Oh, I don't have a command for Discord, that's right. Whoops. I forgot. There we go. There's a link to my Discord. But yeah, if you can find it, like if it's going to take a while to find it, don't you know, take too long and stuff if you don't have time. But if so, it'd be good to actually see that video. I like it in games where there's ways for you to tell that a certain direction is where you need to go. That way, if you're not ready to go in that direction, you don't accidentally go in that direction and then find out, oh shit, I might have missed some stuff in the other directions. Mr. Epic, because it's becoming so boring that the human side is the good side and then overcoming them and winning. Meanwhile, you're like, humans aren't much better, you know. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, like... You have movies like Blade, and characters like him, of course, because the movies weren't the first example of his character, but you have these characters that typically you would expect them to be villains, but there's an aspect to them that actually makes them either human or an aspect to them where they're sympathetic to humans as well. Like you have Louis in Interview with the Vampire, where he doesn't want to kill people. You know, like he's fine with killing rats to get blood out of them, but he doesn't want to kill a person to get blood out of them. You know, eventually he does, of course, but I mean to say, until that point, he's very much against actually hurting humans.
Heads up!
That's an understatement.
I take it that's the only way in.
It's the only way I know of.
We'll skirt around it. Stay out of its sights.
I'll move up first. Don't let it target you! Watch it!
Keep moving. Stay in cover, Shepard. We're clear. The turret can't fire on us from here.
In me too, you see that Oliver's posted a link already in the Adventure Games channel. It's a 20-minute video. Oh, cool. I really like seeing behind the scenes of stuff. Be interesting to see what things inspire them or what their goal is and stuff. Mr. Epic, that's why you like stories where the demons of something else win. It's just more interesting to you. Yeah, like there's a lot of horror stories where the humans might survive, but there's something that still means there's a threat. Whether the characters know it or not, you know. Or there's some things where the ending is like, yep, everyone dies, no survivors. That's one of the reasons why you like the secret ending of Prey. Pardon me. Oh, that's cool that there's a secret ending. I still haven't played those games. Mr. Epic, yeah, it's a big spoiler, so you won't say it. No worries, Mr. Epic. I would like to play that game. I've also got the Dishonored series as games I want to play as well. I don't know if I'll be able to, or I don't know if I'll do it the whole streaming year, but I want to do like one game that's sort of like a bigger game, or a game that I know is going to take a few streams, depending on what I want to do with the playthrough. And then have another game which is like a smaller, or a game I know I can, you know, sort of do in a relatively short time. So I want to try and make sure that I can put the really big games into the schedule, while still being able to fit other playthroughs of different, maybe smaller scale playthroughs as well. Like the Rise of the Tomb Raider game, it won't take me 2 streams to do it, but having that on the weekend means that I can do as much as I want in this game, and then on the weekends do Rise of the Tomb Raider. And I know it's not going to take me 5, 7, 10 streams to get through as well.
Set up a perimeter. No one else comes across.
We still have teams on the other side.
No one! And shut down those cameras.
Looks like they've made it to the archives.
And I doubt they'll just send us a tram.
Can you override it?
The archives are on a separate network. We're completely locked out.
Not if we can find a short-range communicator, helmet to helmet.
And?
And we convince them that we're on their side. Tell them the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea. See what you can find. What?
The Major has become very capable.
Agreed.
Commander, I found something.
What have you got?
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can...
My God. Looks like a husk.
Yeah, not quite. They've definitely done something to him.
And by they, you mean Cerberus? They did this to their own guy? Is this what they did to you?
Caden, I'm still me. But I've got a mission, and I am not gonna force you to come along.
I'm with you, Commander. I just wanted you to know why I'm...
Come on. Let's see if we can get them to send that tram over. Hello, this is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell have you been? Never mind, what's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo Team will ride over and secure the station.
Think they bought it?
They didn't, they'll figure it out soon enough.
We should get in position. Flank them when they get off the tram.
Good thinking, Major.
Right. Here they come.
Mr. Epic, you wonder if in the new Mass Effect they finally let you become some of the aliens. Always felt strange why you could never do that. Oh yeah, that would have been cool. It's definitely good in games where there's different species to be able to actually choose them.
Storm's getting bad. We better wrap this up quickly. The archives are right on the other side.
That and a squad of angry Cerberus troops.
Yes, it confirms my assertions about the value of the data stored here.
Lucas, whenever you have the opportunity to be something other than human in games, you do it because you're a human in real life. Why not be something else when you can? Yeah, that's definitely a good point as well. And especially if there's something really cool too about them, where there might be a specific look that they have. There might also be some kind of like, skills that they have, which the other species might not. La li lu le lo 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 la li lu le lo. Oh my god, Bane, this sucks. It's a tongue twister from Metal Gear.
La li lu le lo, la li lu le lo, la li lu le lo, la li lu le lo. Oh, damn it. You tricked me, T-800, you bastard. But I do enjoy some Metal Gear. Let's pop the disc in and play, you fool.
Thank you, Lighters, for redeeming those, dude. Very, very clever to put like a tongue twister in there as well. Thank you very much. I hope things are going well for you today.
Caden.
Shepard.
Elusive man.
Fascinating race, the Protheans. They left all this for us to discover, but we squandered it. The Alliance has known about the archives for more than 30 years. And what have they done with it?
What do you want?
What I've always wanted. The data in these artifacts holds the key to solving the Reaper threat.
I've seen your solution. Your people are turned into monsters.
Hardly. They're being improved.
Improved?
That's what separates us, Shepard. Where you see a means to destroy, I see a way to control, to dominate and harness the Reaper's power. Imagine how strong humanity would be if we controlled them.
Earth is under siege and you're hatching a scheme to control the Reapers?
You've always been short-sighted, hasty. Your destruction of the Collector base proved that.
I destroyed that base because I didn't trust you with the information.
This isn't your fight any longer, Shepard. You can't defeat the Reapers, even with the Prothean data.
Okay, so I don't have enough Renegade points to actually choose either of these options, unfortunately. So I miss out on 5 Renegade points for choosing these. So I'll choose Watch Me instead. At least I'll get something Renegade from it. Lidus, my pleasure, man. You're well, brother. I hope you are too. I am, thanks, Lidus. I'm glad to hear that you're going well too, dude. Been having a good one. You guess those redeems will get deleted now. Oh no. La li lu le lo is another word for the Patriots, but la li lu le lo is catchy. So Metal Gear Solid 2 then. I never did finish that, or 3. But aside from Metal Gear Solid 1, they're the only ones I've actually played at all. I didn't play 4 or 5 at all. What's with Shepard's face? For this playthrough, I wanted to have Shepard as evil looking as possible. Not enough points, you think? That's true. Yeah, when it's grayed out like that. Oh, that's nice, Lidus. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Well, if you can squeeze it in, now's the time for Metal Gear. Yeah, I would like to, because I haven't played the first Metal Gear Solid for a very, very long time. And I wanted to play it for its 20th anniversary a few years back, but I couldn't fit it into the schedule, unfortunately. But I would like to get to those eventually. It's just that I don't know how to get my hands on 4. You can play the MSX port. It's part of the collection. Nice. Because I played the NES version of Metal Gear. I also played the NES exclusive sequel. I'll just call it that. Snake's Revenge. I played that too. But man, those games are hard. Do you think it'll be part of the MGS collection? Well, that's good though. It's good to have like collections like that. I wish they would do that for the Resident Evil games. Have like a collection of the original trilogy and have them with behind the scenes stuff and, you know, all this kind of stuff.
I've beaten the odds before. I'll do it again.
More likely, you'll just die trying. Destroying the Reapers is a wasted opportunity. We can dominate them, use their power, harness their very essence to bring humanity to the apex of evolution.
With that data, I'll rid the galaxy of those machines once and for all.
Your vision is pathetically limited.
You were a tool, an agent with a singular purpose, and despite our differences, you were relatively successful. But like the rest of the relics in this place, your time is over.
Enough talk. Liara?
Don't interfere with my plan, Shepard. I won't warn you again.
Go to hell.
Shepard.
What?
The data, it's not here. It's being erased.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Damn it! How's he doing it?
It's local. Someone's uploading the information.
Hey, step away from the console. Now. She's got the data.
She's faster than she looks. Stay close. We can't lose her. There she is. Stay on her. She's getting away. Watch out! Over there. Stay close. We can't lose her. There she is. Stay on her.
I got this one.
Normandy's en route. They'll be here soon.
We need the data.
Orders?
Dispose of him.
Grab that thing. Bring it with us.
Shepard, we got Reaper signatures in orbit.
Kaidan needs medical attention. We have to leave the Sol system.
I know.
The Citadel is our best chance. We can find help there.
Get us to the Citadel, Joker.
Roger that.
Hold on, Kaidan. See what you and EDI can learn from that thing.
Commander, I'm receiving a signal over the secondary QEC. I believe it's Admiral Hackett.
Patch me through.
I'll forward it to the comm room.
Shepard, are you reading me? Commander.
EDI, can you clear this up? I'll do my best.
Did you get to the archives?
I was there. So was the elusive man.
I was worried Cerberus might try something. Did you get the data?
Most of it. He downloaded some before I could stop him. EDI and Liara are analyzing what we recovered.
What have you learned? Was it worth the effort?
Preliminary evidence suggests the data is a blueprint for a Prothean device.
Device?
A weapon, massive in size and scope, that's capable of unquantifiable levels of destruction.
Send me the data. We'll do our own analysis. If Liara's instincts are right, this might be the key to stopping the Reapers.
I hope so. Major Alenko was critically injured. We're taking him to the Citadel.
Sorry to hear that, Shepard. But we both know this is just the beginning. Talk to the Council, show them what you found. With luck, they'll give you all the support we need.
And if they don't?
Do whatever it takes to get them on board. I'll be in touch soon. Hack it out.
Commander. EDI is extracting data from the Cerberus machine. We'll have details to present to the Council by the time we reach the Citadel.
And Major Alenko?
I've done what I can for him, but we need to get him to a medical facility soon. The Admiral's right. It's going to get worse, isn't it?
Unless we stop the Reapers, yeah.
I've looked at the data. This weapon could be the answer if we can build it. I get the sense you don't quite believe it, though.
Titus, there is a collection on GOG for the original Resident Evil games. That's true. For consoles, though, I'd love to have, like, a collection. Maybe also include Code Veronica. Because even though it's not, like, PS1 era, it's still in the classic style. You heard Metal Gear Solid 4 is going to be part of Collection 2. Ah, Collection 2. Well, that's good. That's something to keep in mind in the future. If it's going to be part of a collection, that'll make it a lot easier to be able to play Miranda 2.0. That's what I was thinking as well. Like, I remember that she has a sister, so I thought maybe it was the sister, but might not be. Bitch can fly? Run, Shepard, run! Run! Thank you so much, Inmita, for leaving the lurk. I hope that work is going well. Thank you so much for doing that. Would like to highly recommend people check out Inmita's channel. He's been doing Resident Evil 2 Remake. He did Resident Evil 7, and he's also doing a playthrough of... Shit, what was the game? Sorry, Inmita. Damn it. I forget the other game that you're doing. You were talking about it earlier in the stream. Bloody hell, my mind's gone completely blank. I hate when this shit happens. That's it, Terminator Resistance. There we go. He's also doing a playthrough of Terminator Resistance as well. He's a great streamer. He's also an artist as well. So he's done his own emote art as well as his channel art as well. A great streamer, a great personality as well. So definitely recommend. And that's no worries at all for the shout out, Amita. I hope that work goes well for you.
I'm a soldier. I should be back on Earth fighting, not wasting my time with this.
If it's going to work, we need you. Commander? Isn't it worth trying at least?
I'm gonna check on Caden and James. Make sure we're ready to present our findings to the Council.
I'm sure the Council will see the need to help.
It'll be a hell of a short war if they don't.
Barely got a pulse here.
Move him out.
Where are you taking him?
Where to Memorial. Best care in the Citadel.
We're not going with?
We need to see the Council.
Right. Looks like they might be coming to see you.
Commander Shepard, got word you were arriving.
Captain Bailey, good to see you again.
Yeah, you too. Though it's Commander now.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Now half my job is dealing with political bullshit and escorting dignitaries around. No offense.
None taken. So you're here to bring us to the Council?
I'm here to tell you the Council is expecting you, but they are dealing with their own problems with the war and everything. They apologize for the inconvenience and blah, 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 blah. Meet them here at Udina's office. They'll be ready soon enough.
All right.
You might have time to go by the medical center if you want to check on progress over there.
Meeting with the Council is our top priority.
I'll head up to Udina's office now. Meet you there.
One of my men can show you the way. You?
I'm just a tourist today. I'll try not to get in any trouble.
Commander, we've got a situation in the embassy quarters. We could use your help.
I'll be right there. The other half of my job. I'll see you around, Shepard.
No doubt.
Nice. 10,000 credits. And 25,000 credits. So we are at the Citadel. Alrighty then, so we've done all the prologue stuff. Or have we? Hang on.
Ma'am, can you say when we're deploying, or where, or why?
But you're on the Normandy, right? I saw it dock. It was last seen on Earth. Did Commander Shepard escape? She did, didn't she? So why would she be here unless she's seeing the Council?
Ma'am, I can't talk about that.
You don't have to. Commander Shepard! You don't have to. Commander Shepard! You don't have to. Commander Shepard!
What's going on here?
Commander, just who I was looking for. Diana Allers, Alliance News Network. I think we can help each other.
I suppose you want an interview?
Even better. I'm a military reporter with a show called Battle Space. We're carried on just about all Council planets. My producers want me embedded on a human ship, and I want that ship to be the Normandy.
Why would I want that?
Wars can be won or lost in the editing room, and this war needs to be won. I've got Alliance security clearance and operate without a crew. You get veto power over the segments I file. Can you handle an arrangement like that? Or do I keep looking?
So, oh god, you remember that reporter? You remember her being very annoying? An annoying reporter. It's like, do you want this annoying reporter to be annoying as a reporter on the ship, on the Normandy as well? It's like, really? You really want to? All right, I'm going to go with a trial run. Although, hang on, no, that would be more. Yeah, that's more of a Paragon thing, I guess. Whereas this would be more of a Renegade kind of thing to be like, no way, I don't want you on this fucking ship. So you didn't talk to her right away. So every time you ran past this area, she would always yell at you, Commander Shepard, Commander Shepard. In Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there's this quest called the Cuckoo and the something. I can't remember the full title, but there's this character being interrogated, and the character keeps yelling out, "Where is your lord? Where did the others go?" And every single time you fast travel to the settlement, you always hear them yelling that, and it's like, come on. If the player doesn't actually interact the first time they hear it, don't keep it replaying every friggin' time.
You're a reporter. I command a stealth ship. The two don't mix.
Well, I guess you'll have to win support on your own then.
Okay, first deployment is somewhere near Palaven. Reports say not to depend on comms.
I'll leave vid messages then, and you can do the same.
Well, they said that due to concerns about signal congestion, we're supposed to avoid sending messages at all. They're trying to keep war data coming through, so every data packet counts.
So, how am I supposed to talk with you then?
He has no response. So yeah, your friend yelled at you one time just to ask, just to talk to her to make her stop yelling, lol. You think it annoyed your friend more than you? There's some things, that can just go into the background as well. Like there's certain sounds that I can put up with because they start to just blend in with the background. But then there's some sounds where it's just like, can this stop?
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to the Citadel.
Do I know you?
I am Avina, a fully interactive virtual intelligence.
You're a VI.
Yes, I provide guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout the Citadel. This is Docking Bay D-24. Note that due to recent events, official identification and weapons permits may be requested by CSEC personnel for routine verification.
Any other important areas I should know about?
Docking Bay E-24 has been repurposed into temporary housing to accommodate the recent influx of civilians to the Citadel. If you wish to contact your species' official Citadel representative, please go to Citadel embassies. For medical needs, the Presidium offers leading-edge care at the Huerta Memorial Hospital. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
What's with the heightened security?
New screening fields have been added in order to speed up processing at the security stations in each docking area. Citadel security screening technology uses highly advanced biometric authentication systems developed by the CERTA Foundation. Please note that any attempt to circumvent Citadel security measures will result in immediate incarceration.
What else is in the area?
You are standing in docking area D-24. According to your biometrics file, you are cleared to access further information about this bay. This is the airlock currently assigned to the Systems Alliance ship Normandy. If you look out the bay window, you can see one of the many magnificent vistas for which the Citadel is renowned.
What about that room over there?
The waiting area is for those who wish to speak to our new arrivals. It is located next to security processing.
That's all.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Yes, Avina. I'd like to ask you, where is Charles Lee?
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on the elevator menu. Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please one moment, please. Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Scar, seems like Ubisoft is getting a lot of shit on the internet. Yeah, it's just another day in the life of Ubisoft these days.
So, the nurse tells me you refuse to bathe and you only want to talk to another Asari.
Yes. Can I have a gun?
I'm sorry, no.
Maybe I could be transferred to another hospital then. Someplace unsecured. I could have a gun then, right? And no humans. Wherever you transfer me, it shouldn't have humans.
The humans are our allies. You don't trust them?
No, it's not that. How are my eyes? What color are they right now?
Maybe you could tell me what happened.
The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma cluster to incoming Reaper forces. Recent intel suggests that the entire...
Scar, I know you mean get used to not owning games topic. All that, yeah, that's been something for a few months now as well.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to Huerta Memorial Hospital. The human specialist medical officer in charge is Dr. Michel. Also, please note that specialists for all known Citadel species are on call. Please ensure that you observe proper decontamination protocols at all times while in this area.
You can really cover treatment for any kind of species here.
Huerta Memorial surpasses all requirements needed for any multi-species medical facility. This facility's attendant levels can also replicate the living conditions needed to accommodate other, more exotic species. Aquatic environments, for example, are available on short notice.
What about the medical staff? How do they deal with so many species?
All personnel are required to undergo mandatory and regular psychological evaluations, as well as refresher courses. Hospital administration understands how difficult it can be for staff to deal with such a wide variety of patients. It is imperative they be offered the support needed to retain their current high standards.
Thank you.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Scar, you think they will face bankruptcy? It's very, very possible. They haven't really had like a massive...
It's a small human colony. We were supposed to help with evac. The enemy was landing. Just scouts, the Turian things, a few of the big ones. And we were spread over half the continent, getting colonists to shuttles, wiping out husks.
It sounds like you were doing good work.
Could I have a gun? I'd feel a lot better.
Just tell me what happened at Tiptree.
They haven't really had like a major financial success where it's like this game has really made them a lot of money, you know? So they really, really need something that's going to do a lot financially, you know? The thing with Assassin's Creed is that it'll still sell well enough, but the question is, will it actually sell to the point that they can be confident moving forward that there aren't going to be any sort of like issues with their financial situation, you know? And the thing is too, like, it doesn't matter if a game is well liked. If it's not making the money that they need it to make, then no amount of positive feelings towards it is actually going to help in that respect.
We're at this little farm. We killed a few enemy scouts, and it's quiet. The shuttle gets called away for support, so I'm there for the night. The humans get me dinner, show me around. One of them, this freckled farm girl, maybe 15. She wants to hear all about what it's like to be a commando.
You were probably the most exciting thing ever to land at her farm.
Yeah. And she's saying she wants to be a pilot, and I say that life on a ship is grimy. And she asks if I'd like to use their shower.
Going by my records, you'd been on active duty for more than 3 weeks. Probably no real chance to get clean in all that time.
Pretty much, yeah.
And that's the other side of stuff too. It's that the financial situation of a company making games, it doesn't matter to everyone. So you can still have games that are really enjoyable that people are like, if they find out that it didn't make much money, they're like, oh, I liked it, you know. So there's also what each player sort of like expects out of a game as well. Star Wars failed, X-Defiant failed, Skull and Bones failed, and they got a lot of shit for AC Shadows, so not looking good. Yeah, those other games have really, really dented quite a lot Ubisoft stuff as well. Skull and Bones especially, because when you think about when the game came out, whatever money it's made so far, and you compare that to how long it was in development for, and it's not like they get allocated one big pile of money, and it's like, right, if you need more time, this is all the money that you're going to get. People have to get paid, and if someone's going to work for a certain amount of time and they get paid for that, but then they have to leave and go to another project, they're going to have to get someone else to come on if they need more work to be done, which costs more money, you know. So over a 10-year period, all the money that they spent on paying people who were making the game has to be counted amongst or counted against how much money the game actually makes. And if it doesn't make a lot of money, then that's still considered a loss, you know. Like, if a game makes $20 million, that's a really big number, but if they've spent $25 million...
Hot water and everything. And that's when Neaira came.
Neaira was another huntress on your ship?
Yeah, a friend. I wanted it to be more than that, but she had a medical condition.
It's okay. It's in the file.
The farm girl calls in to me that another Asari is here. I thought the shuttle had gotten back early. I come out in a towel, and Neaira walks through the door. But it wasn't her. Not anymore.
And so if you spent 25 million but only gained 20 million, then it's not a good thing. However, the amount of money made on its own is a lot. But if it doesn't make more than what it cost, then they're basically running at a loss for that game as well. Hey there, troll. Welcome. Renegade. Nah, Renegon. Renegon. Yeah, you could do like a Renegade or a Paragade playthrough, where it's like, you do both sorts of things. Skull and Bones did cost 895 million, kinda, so yeah, like, from the outside, it would have seemed like a slam dunk to do a game that was built on what Assassin's Creed Black Flag had done, and take those things and put them into Skull and Bones. But one of Ubisoft's problems is that they're always trying to chase the same kind of approach that other companies are doing with their games, instead of just being like, right, we're just going to stick with this to the end. Because there were multiple different versions and approaches to Skull and Bones that they took, and they kept changing that all the time. It's just like, pick one approach and just stick with it, and then release it like that as well. The whole thing about like a pirate game is that, sure, you can do a pirate game where it's just naval combat, which is fine, which is mainly what Skull and Bones is. But they have some exploration, but not exploration in the sense of, let's go to this island and spend hours of game time exploring it, finding a cave that leads to an area where there's a treasure and all that kind of stuff. It's more just, you need to go and talk to this character, go on land, talk to them, done. You need to go over to this person, this craftsman, do whatever, done. And then that's it. I mean, there's probably some treasure you can find, but I mean to say, not on a big scale where you can go exploring around the whole place as well. And the thing about being a pirate and having ship combat is that when you actually board the enemy ship, not every player wants to have to board the ship literally and play through the fighting part on it and all that kind of stuff, which is understandable. Even in Black Flag, you don't have to do that. Like, you might have to do it for the first few missions, story-wise, but you don't have to board the ship and then fight. You can just destroy the ship once it's boardable and then move on if you want. So I don't know why with Skull and Bones they didn't do the same thing. If you want to actually do a combat on the deck of the enemy ship when you're boarding, the players should be able to do that. But if they don't want to, they should be able to do that too. But for Skull and Bones, they were like, nah, we'll just make it a quick boarding is done, here's your results, goodbye. Where in Black Flag it's like swing across and there's gunfire, there's explosions, there's a spectacle aspect to it, and it's a really cool sort of thing. It's very energetic. Whereas if it's just a cutscene that's very quick and then it's done, like, that's just, there's no excitement to it. There's no spectacle to it. It's just a mundane process without any sort of like extra things on top as well. And I feel like even now, like, they could do some things to actually improve Skull and Bones by expanding the scope of what you can do in it. Definitely put ship to ship boarding and combat on the enemy ship, have that be something that they add. Also do a thing where you have these dual locations or dual locations where you can be like, right, going to challenge this other pirate to a sword fight. We're going to challenge them in this arena, on the beach, or on the deck of this ship. Different locations where you can actually have these kind of like sword fights. In the same way that in Assassin's Creed Syndicate you have these fight clubs where you can just turn up and you fight these enemies, and then you get rewards, like you get XP and all that kind of stuff for doing it. Take that concept, except make it that you're challenging people to sword fights as well. Because that'd be quite cool. Challenging someone to a sword fight and being like, right, I'm going to challenge you to a sword fight, and let's do it on the deck of this ship, right? The deck of your ship or the deck of my ship, things like that. Add that kind of stuff as well. Sky, you think only releasing AC every year will not save them anymore? Well, there's been so much stuff too where they're like, we're going to release a new Assassin's Creed every like 6 months or something. And it's like, I don't know. It's like you can you can just bury your franchise in fluff that, just ruins the overall franchise, You think Microsoft will buy them? That'd be funny. I mean, certainly I can see it's like with movie studios, getting bought up by different by a different company. Get to the point where there's only like 3 studios making games.
She's got this glow. And the Reapers. They did to her what they do to everyone. She's covered in... I don't know. Glowing. She reaches out. Her eyes go black. And she touches one of the farmers, and he just... dies. They panic. She rips them apart. Sometimes touching, sometimes opening them up with biotics. The humans are turning into... liquid. And I'm there, in my towel with no gun. And husks start pouring through the door.
Goddess.
So I ran.
No wonder why she wants a weapon, and she doesn't like taking showers. That'd be terrible. Like something that is completely out of your control as well. Like she had no idea that her friend had actually been turned, didn't know that was going to happen.
Welcome to Serta.
All profits from sales go to help new medical research.
Troll, liquid human, Reaper greens as people.
Serta is a non-profit organization.
Nice reference to Silent Green there, Troll. Scar, because they have a lot of good IPs, but they don't care. Rainbow Six, Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon, Rayman, but they don't give them a new chance. They also killed The Division. I feel like Splinter Cell is kind of tricky because with Splinter Cell, if you look at simply who plays Sam Fisher, Michael Ironside, it's like with Johnson John, who voices Duke Nukem. Like, if you're going to do a new Duke Nukem game and he doesn't come back to play Duke Nukem, then that's a big major component that will make the new Duke Nukem game, if they were to do one and not get him back, not feel like a Duke Nukem game. Even if all the other elements are there, without him doing the voice, it's kind of like a moot point in a way. And it's similar with Michael Ironside in Splinter Cell. I didn't mind Eric Johnson's performance, but I don't think he made a great Sam Fisher. So with Splinter Cell, you've got that, and I think too, you've got the push to make these characters have these quote-unquote superpowers. Whether it's literal superpowers or whether it's some kind of technology that is actually granting them something that makes them better than what they were, like James Bond and the whole thing with nanites and all this. It's like sometimes you just want to go back to basics. And so if they're going to do another Splinter Cell game, and for the longest time, another Splinter Cell game was going to be the remake of the first one. But that was announced in 2022, and it's now 2025, and we haven't had any updates on it. There's been no new trailers. There's been nothing. The only thing that they did was they did a video that celebrated the 20th anniversary of the original game, and also...
Farm into the hills. I pulled the farm girl after me. All I wanted to do was live through the night.
Nobody else could have done more.
But morning came and no shuttle. Afternoon and then night, and I'm hiding from husks and those Turian things.
The file says the evacuation team thought your position was overrun.
So after 2 days, I still don't have a gun, because those Turian things, you can't use theirs. I realize that shuttle isn't coming. Not unless I get back to the farm and my radio.
And the farm girl?
She was with me. Even killed a few husks. With a stick.
Troll, unless they found someone really good at making the voice. That's true, Troll. You know, like you've got characters that have been around for decades and decades, like Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck and all those sorts of things, as a few examples, where the original actor dies and then someone else comes aboard and takes on the role. You know, so that's definitely something that can happen. Sky, you mean they could do a fantastic reboot of the series? They could. The only thing is, though, I wouldn't want it to be like an RPG style thing. Because they seem to like to do that a lot these days, turn things into RPGs. Not every game has to be an RPG. Just like not every game has to be a first-person shooter. Just like every game doesn't have to be a puzzle game. Just like every game doesn't have to be a real-time strategy one. You know, and so on and so forth. I think it's a bit restrictive sometimes. So a Splinter Cell game, it shouldn't be open world. Have multiple paths and different ways of doing things, for sure. But don't have like a massive, big open world where you have like XP and all this kind of stuff. You know, just avoid all that stuff. And make the story linear in the sense of, this is the story that you're going through. If you want to get to an enemy through this route, take it. If you want to take another approach, take it. But don't do a thing where it's like, oh, dialogue choices and multiple endings and all this kind of stuff. Is like, no, just don't do that kind of stuff for Splinter Cell.
So you went back to the farm.
We snuck down the hill. We were hungry, filthy. They'd turned the towel into a kind of tunic. They'd cleaned up the bodies to make more husks, I figured. But there were still farmers alive. They were being held prisoner. And Naira was there, directing the other forces. I could see her. I got within 10 meters of her. If I just had my gun.
What happened next?
I got to the prisoners. The farm girl unlocked their restraints, and that's when they all started screaming.
Troll RP, sheesh. It'd be like if you wanted to do a Resident Evil game that was a choose your own adventure point and click game. Like, if it's a parody, then that's one thing. But if it's an actual entry, then no. Scar, no. God, no. Just make a very good stealth game for Splinter Cell. It's not so hard. They can get contact with the guy who made Metal Gear Solid and get some tips, like AC Team did with the first AC game. Yeah, it's not too difficult in concept to do a Splinter Cell game and all this kind of stuff. I feel like, too, that it would be good to set it back in an earlier point in time, not way, way, way in the past, to when Sam is like a 20-year-old, but I mean, take it back to the early 2000s, because that's when the games were set in. Everything is possible. They just don't want to invest some time into it. They only want to have a profit by doing nothing. That's true as well. You know, it's like, let's just do this quickly, get it out, and then have it be something that potentially gets them a lot of money coming in.
The prisoners were indoctrinated.
You think?
And once the alarm was sounded?
Naira's eyes were black. The whole time, not just for a second. I could feel her mind from where I was standing. And the humans were in the way, attacking us. I used my biotics. Flung them around. I'd been horrified when Naira tore the farmers apart, but goddess, I ripped them in half. And it felt good.
There's nothing shameful about feeling an adrenaline rush during battle.
I might have killed more than Naira and those husks did. She wanted them alive, to turn them, and I...
And you survived.
The Alliance military has abandoned Hades' Recent intel suggests that the entire Batarian hegemony has been destroyed by an unknown force. Early reports indicate that Earth has fallen to the same enemy force that attacked Batarian
Scar, that's how Capcom and Konami also did kill whole franchises. I think too, some franchises should just end as well. And the good entries just, celebrate those and be happy with that. Like, I love the idea of them doing a Red Dead Redemption 3, but is it something that I feel like they have to do? No. I think they could leave it where they've left it, and then that'd be adequate enough.
We tried to run again, but we were blocked. And the farm girl? Her leg was broken, bleeding bad. I knocked down a wall in a barn with a big warp field. I was so proud of that. And we hid.
They must have searched for you.
I'm an Asari huntress. No damn husk is gonna find me unless I let it.
But the farm girl who was with you?
Her leg was broken. She was whimpering in the eye. I saw her through a hole in the boards. She was coming closer with those dead black eyes. And Hillary, the farm girl, she couldn't stop crying. They were gonna hear.
What did you do?
What do you think?
Hey, Amita, welcome back from your lurk. For 15 minutes, you're on your work break now. Well, I hope you enjoy your break. Thanks for coming back for your break, and I hope that the 15 minutes won't fly by for you. It's a shame you can't hear this story that the NPC is telling and talking about in one. You have to wait a bit and then trigger the next part of it. Oh, it's a rainy day for you and Mita. Hopefully it won't be too heavy of a rain. Unless there's places where it needs rain, of course, but if not, hopefully it doesn't overstay its welcome.
In addition to your medical discharge, the government wants to give you a medal. The intel you provided when that shuttle finally found you, you saved a lot of lives.
And I killed those farmers.
They were indoctrinated. You had to defend yourself. And as for Hillary...
Idiot. When I took a shower and left my gun in the bedroom, I killed them. Naira. At least she can blame the Reapers. But I'm just... me. The color on my eyes. Did they turn back after? Could I get that gun now?
I'll see what I can do.
So just to recap that whole thing that character's been going through, for those who might have just, joined the stream or whatnot. Essentially, she's afraid to go without a gun and to actually shower because there was an experience on a farm where these Reapers were attacking, and she was caught off guard because she had been taking a shower and she didn't have a gun with her. And someone that she was friends with, but she wanted to be more than friends with, was possessed. And she's basically talking to a therapist about that situation. And she doesn't trust humans as well. And she's suffering all that PTSD from that experience. In Meta to stop for the moment, but she's sure it will start again soon. The rain is like, we'll just wait and make them think that we're done, but then we're going to rain again. I'm surprised Pixar hasn't done a movie about rain that's sentient.
Shepard, there you are.
Dr. Chakwas, you're here?
I'm working at an Alliance R&D lab down in Shelter Wards, coordinating closely with Admiral Hackett. I heard you escaped Earth in the Normandy, and that someone was critically injured. I came as fast as I could.
We had a run-in with a Cerberus synthetic on Mars. Caden took the worst of it. How is he doing?
Very well, all things considered. I'm impressed with Major Alenko's resilience, as well as Dr. Michel's expertise. I wish I could have been there to help on Mars.
It's been 6 months, Doctor. How have you been?
Good. I've been fortunate. When they impounded Normandy, the Alliance didn't really know what to do with me. I was never officially part of Cerberus, and I'd gotten a proper leave of absence from my previous post.
So you hadn't technically done anything wrong by joining me to defeat the Collectors?
Yes, though I suppose if you were judged to be a war criminal, I would have been tried as an accessory.
Alright, so we have another doctor aside from Chakwas, and at this point we can choose to have Dr. Chakwas with us, but we can't have both of the doctors on there as well. So I think for this playthrough what I'll do is actually choose to have Dr. Chakwas be on the Normandy, and then that way it keeps her in the story, I guess. Whereas the other way, it sounds like, unless there's specific points where you meet her again, that otherwise should be out of the story if you chose Dr. Chloe Michel as well. In Mitra, as soon as you leave work, the rain will be like, all right, now it's time. It's like in Mitra's, he's there. Yep, quick, quick, rain, quick.
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more. You say the word and I'm with you.
The Normandy wouldn't be the same without you, Doctor. Get your things. Docking Bay D-24.
Yes, Commander. And thank you.
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker's still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan. The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once used by a disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a theoretical.
Commander Shepard, I'm Head Physician Dr. Chloe Michel. It's a pleasure to meet you. I assume you're here about Major Alenko.
I'm actually here to see you.
Oh, really? How can I help you?
This war may leave a lot of injured people homeless. Can the Citadel clinics care for them all?
We're fine now, but I'm worried. Every hospital on the Citadel is preparing for the worst. I hear the docks are tightly controlled, but we just can't leave people floating out there forever.
Scar, to be honest, they could reboot Metal Gear Solid series as well, but no. Hey, you never know. They might decide to in the future. Hey there, Bandarin. I'm Commander Bandarin, and Rod Legion is your favorite Twitch streamer on the Citadel. Nice play there with words, Bandarin. And thank you so much for the sentiment as well. Welcome on in. How's things going for you today?
How are your medical supplies holding up?
We're well stocked now, but I can't say I'm not worried about the future. We've posted guards on our reserves. War profiteering has already begun.
With a center of this size, you must have a lot of direct reports.
We've got 12 full-time doctors and over 50 support staff. It can be overwhelming, quite different from my days in the wards.
Keep up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
Yeah, me too. No. No.
Patient's stable for now.
That was touch and go. Good work, Dr. Freeman.
Narrow splint's still the best course of action.
I'll see if we have the required spatial bindings. Meet you back here.
You again so soon?
Well, we need to prescribe you another round of antibiotics.
For when I ship out?
I have some bad news. Your squad applied the Metagel correctly, but infection had already set in by the time they found you. I'm sorry. I'm afraid we have to remove your leg below the knee.
What? But I don't understand it. It doesn't even hurt.
It would if we took you off the painkillers, Lieutenant.
Hey, Caden. Don't know if you can hear me, but since you can't tell me to get the hell out either, I'm gonna take my chances. Get your ass out of this bed and back to your post, Major. You seem like a hell of a soldier. The Alliance could sure use you. I could use you. You need anything, Doc, let me know. Come on, Major. Fight. And that's an order.
I'd be like to the doctor, you know, like, I mean, if I was the doctor and it was like, just let me know if you need anything, I'd be like, yeah, I wouldn't mind actually having a drink if you could get one for me, thank you. Ben Darren, you really hit a home run with the character generator. I wanted to have Shepard look as evil as I possibly could for this playthrough. Even though the Renegade path doesn't necessarily mean you're being an asshole, because there's some dialogue where the character will be reassuring or something, whatever the case may be. But even so, for this playthrough, I was like, I want to make the character look evil. So for each game, I've changed what Shepard looks like. The only thing is, I would have liked the red skin color to be actually bright, you know, like demon red. But that was the best red I could get.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to Citadel Embassies. The current human ambassador is Dominic Osoba. Commander Bailey is the CSEC officer on duty. You will find him in the Citadel Security District Office.
Osoba. I wonder if they have a sibling called O'Drunker.
What else is in the area?
This area is reserved for human embassy personnel and attending CSEC security. The human embassy prides itself on offering swift assistance to any who fall under its auspices.
That's it. Thanks.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once used by a disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a theoretical enemy. The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma Cluster to incoming Reaper forces. Recent intel suggests...
Please tell the Primacy that the Vol Protectorate wishes to assist with the Alliance project. We had a Prothean obelisk that might have helped. Sadly, it was lost in the Shrike Abyssal. Nevertheless, we are committed to helping both the Turian Empire and the Human Alliance.
Thank you, Inmita, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very much, dude. Cool. So we picked up this side mission. For this playthrough, I'll be doing all the side missions. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Back home, it's time to see if Alan is awake. Maybe he is. Maybe he's asleep.
The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma Cluster to incoming Reaper forces.
Hello, dear. Perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for my son.
But we spoke about this already. I told you about his mission and...
Nonsense. I just filled out the paperwork. He's very punctual when he's on the field. He checks in every week. Only, he hasn't checked in for a while now. A month. Anyway, I'd like to file an expedited contact request.
Yes, of course, ma'am. But the notes on his file state he's not under a contact ban.
Oh, you already looked. How kind of you. I'm just so worried. It's not like him to go quiet so long.
As soon as I get news, ma'am, I'll let you know as soon as I get news.
Thank you. You're such a nice young woman. You know, you remind me of my daughter-in-law.
Dr. Darling, I hope you enjoy eavesdropping. Yeah. It's interesting, some NPC conversations. I listened to the one about the Asari who had the incident with the Reapers and everything.
Intel suggests that the entire Batarian hegemony has been destroyed by an unknown force. Reports indicate that Earth has fallen to the same enemy force that attacked Batarian sites.
Dr. Darling, but screw the summoning ritual in Cauldron Lake. Now every time you listen to this song, you will get PTSD. Yeah, you get those moments in games where after you've gone through the game and you think about that, you're like, oh, damn. And then you have to go through it again when you replay.
There is no anti-humanity conspiracy here, Ms. Al-Jalani. The Council's simply not granting interviews at this time.
My viewers are going to know that CSEC and the Council are denying them access.
Listen, lady, you think I like playing gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Fine. I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
Commander Shepard? Commander, humanity has questions.
Damn press.
See, you're keeping the peace.
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts? I'd rather be back down on the streets. I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
If you didn't want to be upped, why'd you accept?
You don't say no to Counselor Udina. Well, maybe you would, but I gotta live here. I know, squeaky wheel gets the oil, but I didn't lobby for promotion like some other officers. I'm not even sure why he picked me. I never know with politicians. I hate political BS.
Politicians are the weeds of the galaxy.
If that was a bumper sticker, I'd stick it right here on my desk. It's killing me about Earth.
You and me both.
I haven't been back in years. Now I may never. If this ain't the end of days, it's pretty damn close.
End of Days. I did a movie called End of Days. Ben Darren, all of humanity has questions. Every single one. Even the ones who aren't born yet. They have questions. You need to give them answers, Shepard. Why aren't you giving them answers?
I'm up to my neck in trouble, but if there's anything you need, I'll do my damnedest to help.
Is the Citadel gearing up for war?
There's a false sense of security here. Even people from worlds that have gone down act like they're safe. Well, I guess it's not just human nature. We all lie to ourselves to deal with horror.
Anything important going on around here?
You kidding? With the Reapers running roughshod through the galaxy, it seemed like the Council is in constant session. We got more ambassadors and dignitaries here than ever before pleading their cases. But that's just the tip of the iceberg, really.
Thought things were relatively quiet here.
Well, compared to where you're coming from, sure. But the war is being felt everywhere. Millions across the galaxy have been displaced, and most of them come here.
Must have you doing somersaults.
Yeah, already allocated the bulk of my men to customs, but we're still overtaxed, cataloging and processing them all.
It was Udina who made you a commander, huh?
Yeah, he's become an even bigger shot around here. Got a lot of ambition. He suspected Executor Palin was conspiring against the Council and had me investigate.
Find anything incriminating?
Yeah, enough to arrest him. And when Palin resisted, I was forced to kill him. Udina rewarded me with the promotion. And near as I can tell, being a commander just means I'm putting out different fires.
You got loved ones out there?
Somewhere. Ex-wife I lost track of, and a son and daughter. They're still on Earth.
I'm sorry, Bailey.
Yeah, I'm just like everyone else. I'm losing myself and things I can control. And at the moment, that means creating the illusion of security here.
Code, that's quite a chin there. Reminds you of Hank from Me, Myself, and Irene. Haven't seen that movie for a very, very long time. Lucas, they're probably dead. Wouldn't be surprised.
We both have jobs to do, Bailey. I suggest we do them.
Yep. Good talking to you, Shepard.
It's so funny. In real life, there'd be no way that I would just, walk behind someone's desk and, have a look at things behind their desk. Unless they gave me permission to, of course, but I wouldn't just randomly do it. But in video games, being able to do things you wouldn't normally do in real life can be fun. It's like in games where you can jump on the table of someone's and they don't have a reaction. They just sit there as if nothing is going wrong, as if you haven't just jumped on their desk and kicked off some of their papers. They're just completely fine with it.
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
The Council called the invaders...
Commander Shepard, Khalisah bint Sin and Al-Jalani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked? How do you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we can expect?
I've had enough of your tabloid journalism.
Ha! You want some? On second thought, never mind. I don't have any more questions for you.
Fucking hell! I wasn't expecting another Paragon, another Renegade thing to pop up. Code, or do they just react? Must have been the wind. Damn wind getting in and blowing stuff on my desk. But Darren's just another day in a video game office. Did they ever do a video game based on The Office show? Lucas, kick her ass, Shepard. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that second one to pop up on the screen.
See, you're cute.
Yeah.
Most people would...
I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
If you didn't want to be up.
You don't. I know. And not even sure why he picked me.
Politician? You and me both.
If this ain't... I'm up to my neck in trouble, but if there's anything you need, I'll do my damnedest to help. Yeah, if it ever gets... Commander Shepard, I'm still just trying to keep things in order. We got more, but that's just the...
It'll probably get worse before...
Yeah, if it ever gets... Commander Shepard, I'm still just trying to keep things in order. Well, compared millions across the galaxy...
Must have you doing somersaults.
Yeah, already allocated the bulk of my men.
It was Udina.
Yeah, he suspects...
Find anything...
Yeah, enough. Near as I can tell, being a commander just...
You got loved? I'm sorry.
Yeah, and at the moment, that means creating. Yep.
And at the moment, that means creating. Yep. Alright. Now that I know that there's going to be 2 Renegade interrupts. You didn't get very far into 3. Yeah, that can happen with some games. And it might take a while. Sometimes it can take years to be like, right, I'm actually going to do it.
Commander Shepard, Khalisah bint Sin and Al-Jalani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked? How do you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best...
I've had enough of your tabloid journalism.
Ha! You want...
You're angry. I get that. But I came here to get help for Earth, not answer your questions. Stay down.
Yeah. Stay down. Or else. Hey, Lucinda, good morning. Now it's morning for you, whereas before it was morning for me when I watched your stream. Good morning, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Mass Effect 3 is going well. We're still very early in the story. It was almost 2 hours before we actually got into the gameplay because I was making choices and all that about what had happened in the previous 2 games. Because you can do like a recap and then it asks you to pick between 2 options. That way, if you want to follow what you did before, you can choose options that reflect that, or you can just choose something else. So all of that, did all that, and we're in, I think we're still in the prologue, actually. But it's going well. How's things going today? Lucas, oh please, like that would kill her. Yeah, I don't think she's dead, but yeah, she's definitely knocked out. Yeah, Bandarin. It's like, take that. Lucas, in other words, it took longer because Rod wouldn't shut up. That's true. Being a streamer that responds to chat. But if I wasn't a streamer that responded to chat, I would have just went through and chose all the stuff. Listen, yep, nice and still dark before sunrise here. Oh, nice. Glad to hear it's going well. You're still in the prologue and the stream has been live for 5 hours. That's true. Yeah. We're up to a mission called Priority the Citadel 1. And in the guide, that is the mission just before the start of Act 1. Dr. Darling, did you find the annoying reporter while you were away? You mean this annoying reporter that is now currently unconscious? Dr. Darling, nope. There was another reporter, yeah. Yeah, there was one before this one, but we didn't have any interactions. We just oh yes we did, yeah, we spoke to her and denied her request to go on the Normandy. Listen, you knocked out Eliza Cassan! How could we do that? Why did Eliza do that? Code, about 5 centimeters of snow has been coming down in the last half a day and no plows in sight yet, and it's over the noon. Well, hopefully some of the plows start plowing so that they can get the snow cleared.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
Recent intel suggests that the entire Batarian hegemony has been destroyed by an unknown force.
Commander, Councillor Udina said you'd be coming. If you'll follow me, the council is already in session.
Counselor, the Reapers are in our space as well. Earth is no more or less important than any Council homeworld.
But Earth was the first Council world hit. By all reports, it faces the brunt of the attack.
How do you know this is the brunt?
New Reaper fronts are opening up everywhere.
The reports are accurate. Earth was attacked. A full-scale invasion. And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Earth may be suffering, but our worlds are falling too. The Turians have lost Tatris.
We must fight this enemy together.
Need I remind you that the last time we fought the Reapers, Shepard sacrificed the Council to protect human interests?
True, but in the end we survived because we followed Shepard's lead.
And what if that's not enough this time?
The reports are dire. If we throw everything we have at the Reapers on Earth and lose, what then?
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
Counselors, we have that plan. A blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
Prothean? What is it exactly?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
And this is capable of destroying the Reapers?
So it would seem.
It's immense and intricate.
This is a fool's errand. The Protheans were wiped out by the Reapers. Clearly, the weapon is flawed.
It was incomplete. There was a missing component, here. Something referred to only as the catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you believe in this, Shepard? After what you've seen of the Reapers?
It sure as hell beats standing around and arguing about it. And Udina's right. We need to stand together now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
The Council cannot give Earth the military support it needs. Our own planets must come first.
The Solarian Union is convening a summit amongst our species. If we can secure our own borders, we may be able to aid you.
Our fleets are also engaged. Honesty is all I can offer, Commander. I will not make a promise of rescue that I cannot keep.
Shepard, meet me in my office.
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Prothean device, Shepard.
They're a bunch of self-concerned jackasses, Shepard. We may have a spot in the Council, but humanity will always be considered second-rate.
How can they be so blind?
Commander, I can't give you what you're asking for, but I can tell you how to get it.
I'm listening.
Palaven's Primarch Fedorian is the one that called the War Summit. He's your kind of man, open to extreme solutions. Trouble is, he didn't get out of Palaven's system when the Reapers attacked. We don't know if he's alive. He's essential to the summit. If the Normandy could extract him without being detected...
The Reapers are tearing us apart and you want to make a deal?
I'm trying to help you, Commander. The summit leaders set our war strategy, and this council is beholden to their decision. Save the Primarch, gain an ally. One with the power to grant you what you're looking for.
Well, the Reapers ravage Earth.
Your counselor was right. We need to work together. This is the best way to get that. Our intel says Primarch Fedorian is on Palaven's largest moon. Get in and out undetected, and he'll take care of the rest. Good luck, Commander. You're gonna need it. There is one other thing. The Council has agreed to reinstate your Spectre status. And there are certain resources that will be made available to you. Good luck.
Well, that went well.
It's a start. I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
Lucas, Eliza got in the way. That's true. Eliza Kassan was just standing there and it's like, boom. Dr. Darling, yeah, her voice and face model was based on a real person, a journalist for a known game reviewing site. In exchange, she was forced to give the game a good score. Ah, okay. So a little bit of a Easter egg. Hey there, Shaky. God, your shepherd looks terrifying, and you mean that in the best way possible. You unfortunately passed out at character creation due to time difference here. Oh, that's completely fine, Shaky. Oh, yeah. That's absolutely no worries at all. Yeah, I wanted to try and make the character look as evil as possible. I would have liked to have a more bright, like a much brighter red, because I was going for like the demonic kind of look. But that was the best red that I could find. Lucas Rod, is it coincidental that you almost made her Trump orange? Well, I never even thought about Trump because I don't really think about him often. So, I guess retroactively you could say I did maybe. But yeah, when I was creating the character, I was just thinking in terms of like wanting to have a demon red color for the skin. So she looks like a mom on the PTA board who got sunburned in a tanning bed.
The Council. All I can think is that the more things change, the more they stay the same. I've always loathed that phrase, fatalism. Not what men and women should aspire to. If we don't figure out something, maybe later will be an epitaph on a mass grave of 11 billion.
I know what I'm gonna do. What are you gonna do?
Humanity is as feared as we are loved. Hopefully that works in our favor now. I'll try to get financial aid from as many worlds as I can. Maybe manpower, a few armed ships. I'll institute a draft in our colonies and order all civilian ships armed. Work on the Prothean device will be around the clock.
Any news from Earth?
There is constant news. All of it bad. The Reapers are destroying satellites and the old nuclear missile silos, along with everything else that could help. We have a handful of quantum entanglers spread out over the continents. All other communication is cut.
What's your read on the counselors? Any angles I could pursue?
Counselor Irissa is not like her predecessor. She is colder. If she has her hand on your throat, she will squeeze. Eschil. There you might find some traction. Practical, she might make Machiavelli turn pale, but that's a Delatras for you. Frankly, it's good Quentius spoke with you. His home world is in the most trouble, and he's looking for a way out. That speaks opportunity.
Scar, why her lips are so weird and wide? Because when I was trying to make the character look evil, I wanted to, as much as I could, make the face as sort of like gaunt as possible and make the features as sharp as possible. So that's why I wanted to make the characters like chin be very sharp and the nose as well. And so I wanted to make the lips wide and thin, and I wanted to spread the eyes as far apart as possible as well, and have eyebrows that were more closer to the eyes and have them more closer to the bridge or the middle of the nose, like the top of the bridge of the nose as well. You know, like if you were drawing someone to look like they're angry, you'd make their eyebrows sort of like on angles directed down. So I wanted to get that sort of look.
You're a Citadel counselor. Don't you have options when the others block you like this?
With Parliament destroyed and Shastri gone, I have more power than any human in history. But today, you saw how little that is. Rest assured, I will not be counted out long. I know I can move mountains. Do not lose sight of that, because the task before us is moving planets.
That sounds like you won't succeed. I helped you into this office because I thought you'd be effective.
You need a carrot or a stick to drive a mule, and humanity has neither right now. Our armada is tied down fighting or fleeing, and with Earth's comm buoys gone, our economy is reduced to an IOU. But leave that part to me. I will lean on our colonies for all they're worth, and I can broker enough trade to repair and resupply Hackett's fleet.
Yes, but what about the Hag of Hackett's Quarry, though? The Hag of Hackett's Quarry. The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
Did you know a lot of people on Earth?
Many. It's monstrous to think of them being snuffed out, of course, but the part that gets me is Arcturus. I must have known most of the Alliance Parliament on a first-name basis. I required a second VI just to track all their birthdays and anniversaries. Rose Garden stuff, but to have it all gone.
Actually, it's so funny, I just realized that in the game The Quarry, the Hackett's Quarry is owned by the Hackett family, and the actor who plays Hackett in this is the same actor who plays one of the Hacketts in The Quarry. Lance Henriksen. He plays the he plays the father of the Hackett family in The Quarry. Scar, and why evil? Are you mad, Rod? I mean, we all go a little mad sometimes, don't we? I had this sort of like character arc for the trilogy in mind, and the games don't 100% allow it to match what I wanted, but when I went to play Mass Effect 1, I wasn't sure if I'd like the game because I never played them before. So I thought, if I don't like the game, at least I want to have something that I can sink my teeth into that will help me put up with the game. You know, so I thought, well, if I play Renegade, then I might have some fun with the game if I didn't like it. But it didn't take long for me to start to like the game, so I liked the game. But I still kept with that approach for Mass Effect 1. And I came up with the character arc across the trilogy of having the second game have Commander Shepard be Paragon instead, so go the opposite of Renegade. And then in this game, I wanted her to go back to Renegade to be like, she was just pretending to be a Paragon in Mass Effect 2. Her true nature is Renegade. So it was just that sort of reasoning. But the game doesn't let you 100% do that, though, because the Renegade options don't necessarily always mean it's like a negative response, you know. And sometimes that's relative as well. Like, if there's a character you don't like, and there's a dialogue choice for you to say something to them that is asshole-ish, then from that perspective, it's not an asshole-ish thing to say. Whereas someone who does like that character might think that's an asshole-ish thing to say to them, you know. So that can come into play as well with video games where there's choices like that. But yeah, the choices with Renegade, sometimes they're just basically like a stronger way of saying something, you know. Come save your soul, awake, new, and whole. By name, I will summon him from the silence of screams, from the city of dreams. It's a dark ocean summoning. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those lyrics from Alan Wake 2 as an Arnie impression. Thank you very much. It's a good song, that one. Shaky, you sent me a quick DM, Rod, in Discord. Thank you so much, Shaky. That's awesome, dude. Thank you.
I should go.
I'll be here.
Ah, nice, Shaky. Thanks for doing that clip of what Commander Shepard looks like. Very cool. Uh-huh. Asari Huntress weapon permit. Shaky had to get a glamour shot. I should actually have a look at Mass Effect 1 and 2, the playthroughs I did, and see if there's a good shot of the character that could actually get to compare all three together. So these Spectre Terminal things, I've looked at the wiki, and as far as I can tell, they're sort of like, you know, optional kind of extra elements, I guess, to certain, you know, narrative stuff. Like that Asari Huntress weapon permit. We listened to all the bits of dialogue around that, which unlocked it here as well. But other ones might have different effects as well. So I'll treat these as a if I want to do them kind of thing. The timeline, exactly, Shaky. The timeline of the evolution. Shaky would have named your ship Whoops. Whoops. Would have named her Bernie, like short for Bernadette. Oh, yeah. That would have been good. Yeah, I called Shepard Lara in the other two games, so I kept that for this one. Hey, Octavius. How's things going? Welcome on in. Hey, Mr. Goatee. It's going good, thanks, dude. How's things going with you? Scar, welcome to Whoops Enterprise. the clumsiest crew in the cosmos. Octavius, how are you doing, lads? Actually, how was your day so far? Oh, very good, Octavius. Yeah, I had a good day today. I wish it was cooler, temperature weather-wise, but it was okay, though. Starting my first ever playthrough of this game today. Been looking forward to it. I liked the first 2 games. So hopefully this game will be a good one as well. Hopefully I'll like it.
Shepard,
I should go.
I'll be here.
Dr. Darling, you think you're going to have some ghost sushi after Alan Wake 2? Oh, nice. Oh, I just realized you're talking about Ghost of Tsushima. I was like, Ghost Sushi, is that some kind of special sushi that you can get where you are? Scarrod, how are your alligators doing? They're going very nicely, and the giant car-sized spiders, they're going pretty good too. The drop bears are quite good as well. Octavius joking. Ghost of Tsushima. Like some Tsushima.
Hey, Commander. Liara told me the Council's not interested in helping us.
Something like that.
Why would they? Look at this place. There's no war here. People are whispering about it. They're talking about it, but they don't really believe it.
Listen, the Ghost of Sashimi. Ghost of Sashimi did it better. Octavius, you don't know the difference between sushi, maki, and sashimi. Me neither, to be honest. Yeah, I haven't had much experience with Japanese food.
I take it this is your first time here with the elite of the galaxy.
I've been to the Citadel, but never up here on the Presidium. It's not right. It looks pretty, calm and peaceful. But it's not right. It's all just an illusion.
It was peaceful. Once.
But was it? Really? I mean, when push comes to shove, they're just gonna turtle up. Hope it don't hit them too, right? They'd rather believe in this than face the truth.
Listen, you don't know either. All you know about sushi is from the internet. You just heard Ghost of Tsushima called both. That is true. Be cool to have like a restaurant named after the game. Dr. Darling, sashimi is just sliced raw meat without rice or anything else. Ah, okay, so that's what it is, just on its own. Cool. So yeah, that damn Ghost of Sushi man does visit and hunt all gamers. Some possessing people.
They're in for a rude awakening. Every species will fall one by one if they don't work with us.
No shit. Can't believe it's even up for debate.
So, you still want to go back to Earth?
Hell yeah, but...
But?
You were right. So was Anderson. We can't stop them alone. Besides, looks like you're gonna have your hands full convincing these pendejo politicians to help us. And I'm up for it. Whatever it takes.
Glad to hear it.
I'm gonna head down to some of the lower levels where they keep it real. You got some spare time? You should come and find me.
Maybe I'll do that.
Listen, do you think this guy needs a tighter shirt? Jeez. He doesn't need to become the Hulk to destroy his shirt. All he needs to do is just flex a little tiny bit and it'll all fall to pieces.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
You can replace the leg, right?
Yes, but clone tissue replacement takes months. You'll need a prosthetic.
Oh no.
I highly recommend talking to our resident psychiatrist before the operation.
Scar, well, seems like they only had extra small size left. Yeah, you couldn't find any size bigger. Had to make do with just that. Code, that's why the spacesuits are made from spandex. Well, they're not made from spandex anymore. One size fits the most. You know, it's so funny when there's clothing items that say one size fits all. Like, I've had caps that I've gone to buy that says one size fits all, and it fits around my head, but it doesn't actually fit on my head to be comfortable while wearing it. I'd get the same effect wearing hats like that than I would if I got a piece of fabric and tied it around my forehead as tight as I could, you know. I'm like, yeah, sure, this hat's one size fits all. I just had a memory of one of the kills in a Friday the 13th movie is this person is up against a tree and there's a belt that's being tightened around the tree and their head until they get killed. I think it's Friday the 13th 5, A New Beginning, which was the next movie after the movie called Friday the 13th, The Final Chapter.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
Be cool if there was like a Docking Bay 94, which is the Docking Bay number in Star Wars A New Hope, where Han Solo has the Millennium Falcon.
So, you're just silent behind enemy lines until the war is over?
No, they've got us on rotation. We're mostly in fortified holding zones until strike teams clear an area. Then we come in and set up medical bunkers and supply depots. And then the main fleet comes in to occupy.
I'm not wearing commando leather, honey. What does that mean?
We'll be perfectly safe. They don't put engineers on the front lines.
But you won't be able to talk to us.
Oi. How dare you move, Shepard? It's so funny. For a second there, I thought this thing was an NPC who was glitched to be on an angle with their feet planted on the wall. Yeah, it's funny, Lucas. I've had, like in Assassin's Creed Revelations, there's that part where Ezio has a picnic with Sophia, and after that mission's finished, if you don't press anything, Ezio is standing on a slant of ground that makes him stand on an angle, and it looks like he's just basically leaning back on an angle, but not moving, having perfect balance.
Liara, can I help you?
I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support, but he's not budging until their Primarch is safe.
I know.
Are you all right?
Code, oh yeah, some of the wool-like material made knitted caps, some fit like shower caps and can poke an eye out as they pop out by themselves. Yeah, causing headaches and, it's definitely not something that I would want to have to deal with. Listen, there are lots of people working from home today. School here has been cancelled 2 days in a row due to sub-zero temperatures. It is -3 Fahrenheit, -20 Celsius without wind chill. With wind chill, it is -15 Fahrenheit, -26 Celsius. Damn, very, very cold. I mean, I don't mind the cold, but, I mean, sub-zero temperatures? No. So when you were playing Mass Effect 2, you were doing a mission with Thane, and he bugged out and got stuck to the other part member. So when you walked around, Thane was like floating sideways on the other party member. You laughed so hard you were crying. Oh, man. That kind of stuff is so funny when it happens, because the very fact that tears of laughter are coming down your face, it's like you just laugh even more. Lucas, the main characters of AC are also part squirrel, being able to climb like that. That is true. Oh yeah. Plus how quick they can climb as well. Yeah, Lucinda, what a nice time that looked like. Running through the forest, all these bright lights. Fun, fun. Hey there, Godfather Owl. Rod_Shepherd. Rod Shepherd Legion. There we go. That's what I should name my channel. How's it going, Godfather? Hey there, Ogorky. How's your day going? Lucas, typical Midwest winter.
Just shaking off some sleep.
Commander Shepard, I'm Specialist... Oh. I beg your pardon. I thought you were alone.
I was just leaving.
Commander Shepard, I'm comm specialist Samantha Traynor with Alliance R&D. I was part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance. There weren't many of us aboard when the Reapers hit.
I need the Normandy functional. What exactly have you done to my ship?
We upgraded communications and removed most of the Cerberus tech, Commander.
Meaning?
The ship's in line with Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line, quantum entanglement communicators. In fact, Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no longer an option.
Yes, I heard he chose to stay and fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing, and Specialist Traynor has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, Edie.
Oh, wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Edie's an AI. Fully self-aware.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Jeff requested that I pretend to be a simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how... attractive your voice was. Anyway, shall I give you a tour? I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrades. In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where you can set the Normandy's destination. You can also check your messages at your private terminal. The War Room houses a strategic command center for mission-specific intel and war analysis. The shuttle bay contains an armory where you can modify your equipment between missions. Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room. And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCom.
Commander, Udina updated me on your meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared.
Oh, that's great, O'Gorky. Glad to hear that you're going good. Sky, she's a racist? Maybe. Or maybe she just didn't want to speak to Commander Shepard about certain things that she felt were meant for her only. But you never know. Listen, it's not so typical anymore. You gotta love when stuff goes like that. Well, Father Al, you have 70 hours into AC Valhalla, ready for it to be over. You swear you have never played a game with so many ups and downs, as in the times you loved it and times you hated it. It switched back and forth. Never had that happen with a game before, and you've played hundreds of games. Yeah, the pacing of that game's story is definitely long and drawn out as well. I really feel like there's certain story arcs that should have been optional. But yeah, it definitely takes a lot. Shaky, she is angry. She's the epitome of exactly, yeah. Very, very angry. Whenever we can choose the angry option, of course, definitely be going with it.
The Council's been a pain in my ass from day one. I'm done with them.
Then what's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian Primarch for a summit meeting with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the Council and appeal directly to their leadership.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get. We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
Godfather Al, you hear AC Mirage is a much shorter, compact experience, which is good, but you also hear you play as Basim, which you didn't like very much like in Valhalla. Yeah, that can be tricky too, playing as a character in a game that you didn't like in another one as well. But definitely is a shorter experience. However, there are still pacing issues with the storytelling. I've noticed it in Odyssey and Valhalla and Mirage, where things that could have been done in a shorter time are drawn out to take longer. And it sort of becomes a bit sometimes boring, sometimes feels like you're doing chores, and it can get in the way sometimes of enjoying parts of the story because you just don't care. You just want to get it over and done with as quick as possible. Shaky sent another glamour shot. Very nice. Great expression. Dr. Darling, I want to see the Alliance map. Are you sure? You're positive? Because once you open up the Alliance map, you might never stop staring at it.
You can count on it, sir.
It's not just me, it's everyone back on Earth. Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces have to hold out until we deal with the enemy.
I understand, Admiral.
Good. Then make it happen, Commander. I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
Godfather Al, yeah, they went too far with bigger is better. Thankfully it is peaked with Valhalla. Yeah. I think too, when they have a smaller scale, it makes them have to actually be like, right, do we really, really need this? If not, get rid of it. Instead of like, we need to make things feel expensive, so just chuck that in there. Lucas, you ever played No Man's Sky? You might enjoy it. I never have, no. I've seen it being played, but haven't played it myself. Godfather Al, any particular games you're looking forward to or on the radar that are coming out this year? There was actually a horror game, but I can't remember the name of the game, unfortunately. But I think Doug Cockle, who voices Geralt, is actually playing the main character in it. So there's that. Wish I could remember the name of it, though. There's also Directive 8020, which is the next entry in the Dark Pictures series of games that comes out as well. The remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6, which come out next month. I'm looking forward to that as well. So yeah, there are a few that come to mind as well.
I can't believe the council won't help. Come on, Sarah. If Thessia was lost and Earth hadn't been touched yet, you can be damn sure we'd be guarding our own borders.
Commander, the Alliance has found a new Cerberus lab on Sanctum. Admiral Hackett would like you to investigate. Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
Godfather Al, a horror game with Doug Cockle. You have no idea that is coming out in 2025. I actually thought it was. I'll just check my wish list that I've got set up on PlayStation. Alright, so let me see. I'll scroll down. Ah, here it is. It's called The Occultist. It doesn't have a month, but it does say this year, though. It's by Daedalic Entertainment. Investigate the occult horrors that haunt Godstone in this action-adventure. Features Mystic Pendulum, the most important object for Alan. Through it, he is able to interact with the environment and modify it due to its 5 unique and original mechanics. First-person action, experience the foreboding world of the occultist through the eyes of Alan Rebels, and use the Mystic Pendulum to unravel what happened in Godstone. Survival horror, the occultist has all the distinctive elements of that genre with tense exploration and atmosphere, as well as an up-close and personal narrative. Next-gen graphics, astonishing level of quality of graphics, truly immersive horror experience. Hide and sneak. Alan always avoids direct combat. Using stealth mechanics, he must advance through the story without being caught off guard. Yeah, so there's no, it doesn't seem like there's any like combat stuff. So if you don't like games like that, it might not be appealing. But if you don't mind games like that, then that's what it's got. It's got puzzles as well. Straightforward puzzles to those that require knowledge and insight into the occult arts. Soundtrack. The Occultist features an original soundtrack by renowned composer Pepe Herrero. In The Occultist, paranormal investigator Alan Rebels travels to the mysterious island of Godstone to determine the cause of the sudden disappearance of his father. Even though he mentioned the island repeatedly over the decades, all that Alan really knows is that his father was born and spent his early years there. However, Alan does not travel alone. He carries with him his mystical pendulum, an object of unknown origin that accompanied him on all his past paranormal investigations. As he explores the foggy streets and maddening buildings, apparently being the only things that remain on the mysterious island of Godstone, it becomes clear this will be a case unlike any other. So there's a lot more to the story than that, but that's a little bit of a taste of it. Godfather L, interesting, never heard of it till now. Yeah, I can't remember now how I came across it. I think it might have been when there was some. I don't think it was the Game Awards. I think it was some other thing where they reveal what games are coming out. Person, what happened to the picture? Oh, the picture is back. Yeah, so when you're streaming directly from your PS5, if you go to anything like your homepage, if you go to the PlayStation Store and all those sorts of menus, if you're streaming, it'll put that screen on. And your audio from your mic will still come through, but the screen will be on that kind of idle screen. Pedersen, copyright shit. I guess too, it's also in case you have any financial information as well that might appear on the screen.
Hey, Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
Same as usual. Non-committal, unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Yep. We're going to rescue a Turian Primarch from Palaven.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You come down here for something? Or are you just looking?
It's my ship. I go where I want and talk to whoever I want.
Fair enough. Not sure what there is to talk about. You already know my service record.
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that. Well... Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
Yes, I can, Lieutenant.
You pulling rank on me, boss? We're just soldiers down here, no?
Sure. But this soldier will clean the floor with you if you step out of line.
Ha! You sound like my old CO.
Oh, yeah? And who was that?
Captain Tony. He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader. Nice.
What do you mean, was?
Died. With most of my squad. Protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
And the colony?
It was either them, or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
tough choice, but it was the right call.
You think so?
I would have done the same.
That's what's funny. You were doing the same thing. You took out the collectors. We never needed that intel.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
I do.
You a shrink too?
No, but that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to be alive.
So?
So, maybe you don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war!
Good to hear it. But you sacrifice yourself or my ship needlessly. That's unacceptable.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime.
Hey. Thanks for the dance, Lola.
No nicknames, Lieutenant. Okay?
Your ship, your rules. Your loss.
It's an interesting way to have a conversation. So those prompts that appeared on the left side of the screen, just in case people were wondering, there's interrupts for Paragon or Renegade. The Renegade ones appear on the right side of the screen, and they're timed appearances. So if you don't press the prompt when it appears, then whatever action comes out as a result of pressing that won't happen. So in that fight, whenever a Paragon prompt appeared, I ignored it because I'm choosing Renegade. And so whenever there was a Renegade interrupt, I chose that.
Hey again. What's up?
You mentioned a mission you had against the Collectors. What happened?
Pretty much what I said. Things went foobar, and I was one of the few to make it out. You want the rest of the story, you're gonna have to get me really drunk, or...
Or what?
That's about it. Sorry, Commander. Just not interested in talking about that. Next topic?
You had a hard time leaving Earth. You still want to head back?
Hell yeah. But I get it now. It's not where I'd be most useful. Not yet, anyway.
We'll get back there.
I know. And I'll do whatever it takes to get us there, Commander.
Maybe no more shuttle crashes.
No promises now that I've gotten the taste for it. Besides, I like to keep Esteban on his toes.
Pedersen, Renegade... Oh, sorry, it's more like a security thing. Yeah, it's something automatic that happens. Renegade is the star and Paragon is the wing. You know, I never actually paid attention to what the logos were for it. That's cool, though. It's interesting that Renegade is the star, and they chose a wing for Paragon as well.
You got family back on Earth?
Yeah, an uncle. Retired military. Got a few cousins I haven't heard from in a while.
You and your uncle close?
Yep. He was the reason I joined the Marines and was about the only good thing in my life after my mom died.
No dad?
He's there. Somewhere. But I'm not sure I'd call him family. Not anymore. I would like to find out how my uncle's doing, though.
What's with you and the nicknames?
It's just my way of remembering people. Some people just don't match their names, you know? So, I just give them a new one.
Right. I take it you and Lieutenant Cortez know each other?
Yeah, Esteban did a stint on Fel Prime where me and my squad were stationed. I caught up with him on Earth a few months back. He's a good guy. Just don't tell him I said so. It'd go to his head.
I'll talk to you later.
You bet.
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant. What have you got?
Dios! Straight to business without even a hello? You two need to chill out.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos, but the Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So, you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. In my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, pendejo!
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawking, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident. It practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So you can fly fighters and fix them?
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded ESO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design. For quick drops, I can get you in and out virtually undetected. She flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
Do you maintain this armory?
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
The first retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to the Alliance, Commander.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The Collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
Keep up the good work.
Yes, Commander.
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should be saying that to me.
Engineer Adams, what are you doing here?
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR-1 made me an obvious choice.
So, what do you think of our SR-2?
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship. And about that, Cerberus, I mean, I owe you an apology.
How so?
Back when you got this ship, Dr. Chakwas contacted me, asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors. I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Why didn't you join us?
I saw what happened to you when the Normandy went down. I didn't trust that it was really you, and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus. Also, as an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave my post, you know?
You can make up for it on this tour of duty.
Yes, ma'am.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled. The SR-2 might be nearly twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly. That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
Pretty much. The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means?
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range. Very handy for stealth reconnaissance. All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her hardware? Processing power is off the charts. And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken. As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Lucinda, okay, you finally went and opened all of the loot boxes you've been hoarding in Gwent. All 115 of them since last night.
Greetings, Commander Shepard.
What are you?
I'm Glyph, a VI assistant to Dr. Tassoni. I help her sort and catalog collected data. She's asked me to draw your attention to a terminal connected to her information network. It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you've found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices. In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
You know, I was hoping this new council would be a little more helpful than the last one.
The meeting was less than ideal.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
At least the council can't deny the Reapers exist. But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
Wow. Becoming the big info brokers turned you into a real cynic, Liara. I like it.
I'm flattered. I think.
This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Liara? What is all this stuff?
After you left for Earth, I had the chance to track down the information trader who'd kidnapped my friend. It wasn't easy, but I found the Shadow Broker and took over his information network.
You're running that from the Normandy?
What I can. Not all of the old broker's networks remained intact, but I have agents.
So you took over as the galaxy's most famous information trader.
Notorious might be a better term. At least it means I can help research this Prothean device. It's far too dangerous to use until we understand it.
Do the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
We can figure out what it does later. Our priority is getting it built.
Just give me some warning before you flip the switch. People were finally starting to listen before the Reapers came. If we'd had a little more time, maybe Earth wouldn't. I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
There's still a lot of people alive down there. I have to remember that.
You will. It's the war we warned everyone about for years. And if I know you, Shepard, you'll make them proud.
Please, enjoy your day.
Commander?
Everything okay down here, Doctor?
The Alliance team cleaned up and restocked, but it's still my old med bay. Feels like home.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's waste no time. If I may, I'd like to examine you.
Nothing wrong with me, is there?
No, but we should keep an eye on all those cybernetic implants Cerberus grafted into you.
Expensive stuff bringing me back.
And worth every penny. Let's just make sure everything is okay.
Ever told you I don't like doctors?
Don't be such a grouch. I'm just going to run some diagnostics on your implants, and it'll take a few readings. Your system is still detecting the implants as foreign bodies. There's no health risk, but your scars are having trouble healing. I recommend reducing stress levels. Be compassionate.
Given everything I've got, Doc.
I'm just saying, a little more optimism and a little less realism could help, Commander. Anyway, it's just a cosmetic issue. Nothing to worry about. That's it. You're the picture of health.
Compassion? That's not the Renegade way.
How's their inventory of meds?
The medbay was fully stocked before you left Earth. We should be good for a long time, even given the amount of fire you take each day.
Do you ever regret working for Cerberus?
We didn't work for them. We used them. If I were to feel anything, it would be guilt. We took their money, took their best people, took their best ship. We used them to defeat the Collectors, and now we are using their resources against them. So no, I don't regret it one bit.
You never mentioned any of your family.
None to speak of, really. I'm the last of a prestigious line of medical professionals. The Alliance is my spouse, and you're all my children. I'm blessed with many close friends. But with each Alliance vessel taken, I lose one or two. We need to end this war.
I'll see you around, Doctor.
Take care, Shepard.
This reminds me of the Universal Soldier movie look. If you go up and then back, or you go left and then right. Sometimes it's tricky to make the character go at a speed which matches the music. I have Gorky, yeah. Yeah, I played Mass Effect 2 for the first time last year. And I played Mass Effect 1 for the first time in 2023. Dr. Darling, play the coconut. You put the lime in the coconut. You drink them both up. Yeah, I've enjoyed 1 and 2. I thought they were great. When I first started Mass Effect 2, I wasn't sure about the whole having fuel and needing to keep refueling when traveling from certain places to another, but after a while I got to a point where it didn't really become an issue of, oh no, I don't have enough resources to refill the fuel. It was just refill it. Just keep it topped up. It was fine.
Commander, come to check on your new recruit?
Just wanted to see how you were doing.
Still trying to get my bearings. When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't even have a toothbrush or a change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Here we go. A nice Renegade response to be able to give. Get over it.
We're in the middle of a war, Specialist. We've got bigger problems than finding a toothbrush.
Understood, Commander. And to be clear, I'm happy to be here. If I can help with the comm system and get you the intel you need to win this war, I'll have done more than I ever did in the lab. Was there anything else?
It's a shame, though, that the character didn't just say, get over it. Like, that would have been more effective as a Renegade response. Get over it. They could have had like an in-between response which would have Shepard say the line of dialogue she said. But instead, that's assigned to just the Renegade option. But yeah, be like, I didn't have my toothbrush. Get over it. Instead of, I didn't have my toothbrush. I think there's more important things on this mission than the toothbrush.
How'd you end up in the military anyway?
My family didn't have money for university. When the Alliance saw my aptitude scores, they offered me a full scholarship. I served my required years after graduation and decided to stay. I really like the challenges of the lab. Although, I'm sure I'll grow to love frontline service as well.
I'm surprised you're worrying about a toothbrush. We got bigger problems right now.
Oh, believe me. Seeing the Reapers on Earth was terrifying. But I won't help anybody by bursting into tears here in the CIC, will I? Being here on the Normandy helps. If anyone in the galaxy can stop the Reapers, it's you. And if flagging your messages and managing strategic intel helps you in any way, then it's worth it.
There was actually a show called Don't Forget Your Toothbrush. I haven't thought about it for years, and now looking it up, I didn't realize that there was also a version of the show in the UK. A British light entertainment TV program that aired on Channel 4 from 12th of February 1994 to 25th of February 1995, hosted by Chris Evans.
You worked in Alliance R&D?
Yes. You'd think quantum entanglement would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time-lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge. For me, anyway.
Where are you from originally?
A colony in the Terminus systems, actually. Though I studied on Earth, at Oxford. My parents were from London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could offer. even if that freedom has its share of danger. If I recall correctly, you grew up on Mindwar.
Given what happened to Earth, I don't think we can count on anywhere being safe right now.
Quite true, Commander.
Carry on, Specialist.
Commander Shepard. Commander.
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about the Council. But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
They've spent years denying the threat. You think they'd be prepared now?
I was kind of hoping that maybe they were planning in secret and just not telling you about it because, you know, Cerberus. Well, let me know if you want me to get them on the channel and then hang up on them. You know, for old time's sake. Commander? 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 Commander?
Thought I'd get a bit of that music in. It's really cool, peaceful music. But this is actually where I'm going to end the stream. This whole stream, 6 hours and 40 minutes of it, was all just the prologue. And taking time to talk to the characters and stuff. But in the next stream, which will be when it's Thursday for me, we'll be into Act 1. Yeah, it's so funny listening to how that can happen as a streamer, you know, yourself, how it's just like this amount of game done if you're not a streamer is way shorter. We also had like the recap, which was pretty long because it was recapping Mass Effect 1 and then having to make the choices to match up either what you had done or going a different direction if you wanted to, but having to go the same way to make it match up and having to think, did I make this decision when I did that playthrough 2 years ago when it comes to Mass Effect 1? And then when I got to the section where it was covering Mass Effect 2, it's like, did I make this choice here? So we did all that, got that sorted, and character creation, which didn't really take too long, but got that done. And haven't really read a lot of stuff in this playthrough, which I'm going to do that for, you know, a future playthrough, actually. But yeah, it's good to get the prologue and everything done as well, and get a couple of the side quests going on, as in getting them in the log to be done later. Hey there, Biko. You're meant to be on holiday. Why are you here? You discombobulated. Yeah, so I had to actually change plans. There were some things that I had to take care of that I couldn't remotely, so I had to cut things short. So I streamed on Sunday, Outlast, and didn't stream Monday and Tuesday. So today, Wednesday, here with Mass Effect 3, and Wednesday to Fridays will be Mass Effect 3, and then on the weekends it'll be Rise of the Tomb Raider as well. So yeah, had to change plans. How's things going, Biko? I'm just about to end the stream. Finish the prologue stuff. So we got the Act 1 to jump into tomorrow as well. But how are things going? Before we raid out, I want to give some shout outs. And we're going to raid out to Gizlek, who's playing Black Myth Wukong. Not anymore, Biko, no. Yeah, that plan had to change. So back into the regular streaming schedule now. Biko, not entirely great, but hopefully the appointment tomorrow will be easier. Sorry to hear about that, Biko. I really hope that tomorrow will be better for you, and that things will be going and looking better as well. I hope that the appointment goes to well tomorrow also. would definitely like to recommend people check out the following streamers: AC, who's doing Zombie Army 4 Dead War, Inmita, who is doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake, Lucinda, who is doing a playthrough of games like Gwent, the Witcher card game, as kind of like a little bit of a short stream recently, is also doing a playthrough of Diablo 4 and also doing a Resident Evil marathon as well, currently playing through the Resident Evil 4 Remake. Lightus is playing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of the Mortal Kombat series and plays the older titles in that game series as well as other retro kind of games. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, and Scar has been doing some Metro 2033 Redux, and Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6 as well. So definitely recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's all good for the stream and for the shout out as well. Absolutely no trouble at all. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got a variation for subscribers as well, so I'll post that in chat too. Oh, that's all good, Biko, but thank you. Yeah, these things happen. Some things that I couldn't take care of remotely as well. So that can put a damper in things, especially if you, travel a long way away somewhere. So yeah, just had to cut that short. But there'll be other opportunities in the year. Shame to hear that from someone as lovely. Well, thank you very much, Biko. Yeah, these things happen sometimes. Not everything can go as planned. Until next time, Sona. Catch you next time. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. The next stream you'll see from me will be this again, and if you see me streaming it again, then you know it's become Thursday. On Saturday, I'll be starting Rise of the Tomb Raider to do a 100% playthrough as part of Phase 1 for celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. Thanks again for watching, everyone. Hope you all have a great day or night, whichever the case may be, and catch you next time.